Fede, hello. Sorry I'm late. It's been an evening. I'm here. I've arrived. Hello everyone. Sorry. I have been on a tear with coding today. How are we all doing on this auspicious day? I don't really know why. It's just another day. We're going to talk about the Wabbit. Yeah, got a cup of tea. I was doing last minute bug fixes, which I thought I'd bug fixed the other day, but I hadn't. So I had to fix very quickly before I came on stream. So that is what I was doing. Of course, before we get started, one must bribe the cat. What are you doing? Yes, what? Really? Well. Yeah, it should be. It was basically for the few individuals who'd actually... if you had done Live Arena and you had opened one of those chests and you got one of those new artifact sets, it wasn't allowing you to view your account details on the optimizer. We haven't actually got support in the optimizer just yet for the new artifact sets because we've got to do a lot of back-end programming just to support the Zeals particularly, but also the area bonuses are a bit of a nightmare. I get the feeling that people will get the area bonuses wrong on the optimizer. Oh, that was cheap. It was only one. Purely because it's just the nature of the beast, right? We were talking about it. When you actually look at a champion build now, you've got this new thing here, like showing area bonuses 4. Now, that's not very obvious for people, in my opinion. Like, it says it there, but I know how people think. That's not very obvious. So we were thinking, well, if you're building or optimizing a champion for, say, something like Clan Boss, then you're going to have to include those area bonuses because you can't turn them off in the game. So they're going to have to be like, so we have to have them enabled by default. But people are going to like mistake the fact that they've got a champion built at 217 speed, but actually they're getting +5 from Clan Boss or plus this. Like, it's going to be a bit of a nightmare. People are going to mistakenly think that they've got area bonuses for different things, or the build is in a specific way. Maybe they're like 30 accuracy lower than they need to be because they were using it in a different area where it didn't need as much accuracy because the area bonuses. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare. But we have an idea for the stages tool to make it better. So we do have a plan. Oops, that's too loud. So we do have a plan. We're going to make it so that when you go into the stages tool, for example, let's just pull this up now. It's not actually a feature. It's just the way that it's been structured. It's going to be awkward for people. I'm trying to think, or I have to think about the, without being rude, the lowest like level of thinking, the most basic level of thinking. I have to think on that level. So if people are thinking on that level, then like I've got to base it so that can we have support for everything? You know, some people are going to go, yeah, that's fine, I can remember it, but other people will forget. So like, for example, let me just zoom this in. So when I go at the moment into the battle tab here, right? At the moment, we've got this doing a manual lookup. We're going to change this so that instead of this being all manual, it's going to be all looked up from the raid stages tool. And then by proxy, if I say I want to optimize around Spider, it'll automatically then apply the area bonuses that you have in Spider for various different reasons. So it should make this a better interface anyway, but that's the only way we can think about making it without it becoming like a UI nightmare for everyone. So I think it should be okay. You know, we just do it that way. So I've been basically recoding everything that I've coded over the last 2 years to try and make this work. It's been a bit stressful, but hey, we're getting there. So, hey Kessel, how's it going? Hey Ghosty, and yeah, no problem. I was fixing a problem for you earlier, I think, if I remember, or the other day. So yeah, so it's just making sure people, like, it's making sure that the system we implement is quite clear and obvious, because I don't want to implement something that people are not going to get. You know, that's why, for example, we've now got over here, when you view a variation, that we've put the sentence in here because some people had mistaken that this was their champions. So we're just putting things in to try and make it obvious and clear. You know, hey, this is a suggestion. It's not your champion. So, you know, to the most experienced users who've used it a lot, they'll know that that's not the case. But to first-time users, it could be confusing. So, you know. How's the free-to-play going? I have not had time to play it. Player'em will not give me a break. Honestly. I'm still trying to get things up to date for the from the hard mode dungeons, which are coming soon. Like Hellhades, the Hellhades website is going to have loads of new features over the next 4 weeks. Like, it's going to be crazy. I've got so many things planned. I've got new tier lists. I've got new arena ratings we're looking at. We're going to be finally getting the Sand Devil and the hard mode dungeon ratings out. We are cooking on gas, but a lot of it has required a lot of prerequisite work. So it's been a long, stressful. But of course, when I'm trying to code these things and prepare and set up all them, it doesn't help when Player'em decide to do things like break HYDRA and do other things like that. So, you know, it is what it is. We're going to talk about the Wabbit in a minute. I don't even get live arena. I know. I mean, it's not really a break call because I want to play live arena. Everyone else under the sun seems to have live arena that's in like top end. Can you tell what champion is good for finite hard? Probably Cardiel and Valkyrie. Isn't it ironic that we've got a ×10 Valkyrie coming up when the only champion that I like, the only teams that I've seen work is a Valkyrie based team for finite hard. Funny that. Hydra's fixed. That's why we're doing Hydra tonight. Yeah, look at you guys. I got live arena. I'm be honest, I play this game a lot. Even when I'm coding, the game is running in the background. I didn't get live arena. They just hate me. Like, I mean, if they do a Cardiel ×10, Davey, there's definitely something going on, right? You got live arena and you're fairly... I don't know how they've selected. Not to say that it's not good that you've got it. It's fair play. So, don't you start odd one. I need some of your luck to get live arena. Oh, I appreciate it, Darth. We do try to make sure all of our tools are really good for the community. That's kind of like what we're here for. Did you get plat last month? I've never pushed plat loyal. I think that must be what it is, right? But then, you know, new players have got it. I'm not really sure what the selection process was. I will say, though, live arena, the beta has been pushed back to the 10th. It was meant to end tomorrow at 9 a.m. They've pushed it to the 10th, Monday. So that's probably a bit of info that nobody will know about because they don't data mine like I do. But yes, it's been pushed to the 10th. Yes, we're going to be discussing the Wabbit in a minute. See, Cameron, I feel like I'm in the same boat as you, right? I've got like 20,000 medals. I feel like I do okay, I haven't done an awful lot this week because, you know, I mean, what the hell's going on there? 0% win rate. That's a bit of a problem. But like, I feel like I do a reasonable amount of arena. So I don't really know what the logic was, but hey. So I think so, Levon. I think it's going to go live on Tuesday. I thought it would go live tomorrow, but obviously they've decided to give it the weekend potentially. So, hey, the Annex. I mean, it could have been. So, I think they did all the content creators by default, right? Because I know for a fact I do more Arena than Hellhades because he hasn't got time. He's playing 2 accounts. He's managing a company. He's doing his YouTube. He's doing everything. So I know for a fact I play more Arena than he does. But obviously I think because he's in the program, they probably just did all content creators by default. So, but yeah, I mean, generally the thing is, Celso, I would agree with you. However, they technically weren't releasing something because it's already in the game. They're just exposing it to more people. It's kind of like releasing, but not the same. That's why I thought tomorrow would happen, because I figured they felt, okay, it's been relatively stable. Clearly, they feel like they still need a few more days to make sure whatever changes they push today with the HYDRA fix is still working. But that's why I thought it'd be tomorrow, because it was coded to end tomorrow. So I'm just going off what the coding says. The beta was due to end tomorrow, but they've moved it now in the code to the 10th. So really odd one. It's weird. I don't know how they picked it. You would have thought they would have done content creators by default, right? Because who better to promote the newer systems than your content creators? So yeah, it looks fun. I did hear they're resetting the medals though, so I'm surprised by that. So basically, all you're gonna get from being live arena is probably some milestone progress, which is not the end of the world. Saf, opinion on player in response to HYDRA. Didn't know what they were doing when they bug fixed or what they were doing, and their community response made them change. I'll be honest, Kessel. I think this is what happened. I think they've hired a new developer to almost be like some sort of QA. Right, because I've seen in the last couple of updates lots of like localization corrections, lots of champion skills that were not quite adequately explained. I think they've got a new guy in there and he's got a bit of a hit list to get through, and he went, oh, this bug's in here, I'll fix it so that it's doing what the skill is meant to do. The problem is it's been such a long time since that was out. I don't think nobody really realized the impact, and of course as soon as they saw that it was really bad, they were like, oh no, we need to revert this back. So I give them credit. It was kind of like, okay, we kind of made a bit of a poop, basically. We kind of messed up, and they fixed it. I don't really... I've seen some people say, oh, it's not acceptable for them to make a bad decision and then correct the bad decision. I'm like, well, people make mistakes. That's like basically saying you can never make a mistake in your life and then own up to the fact you've made a mistake and you'll forever be retributed for it. Like, I don't really think that's a fair kind of statement to have. Like, I think they just didn't realize that the bug fix would have such a dramatic impact. What I will criticize them for, though, is they haven't fixed the fundamental underlying problem, which is that the Head of Decay is still destroying HP based on the total heal, whether you need healing or not, and Miracle Heal doesn't restore it based on the total heal. So you've got two solutions. You've got a problem and a solution. The problem is coded differently to the solution. So what I would have liked to have seen at the same time is they either made Miracle Heal restore maximum HP on the total heal, or they made it so that the Head of Decay only destroyed the HP that you heal, not the overhealing. That's what I would have liked to have seen at the same time. But in this instance, I think this is a quick fix for them to basically get it back to where it needs to be. I don't know what the development life cycle is for the HYDRA heads anymore. Maybe they'll come and approach it when they revisit HYDRA. I don't know. But to be fair to them, they put the patch live Monday. It was acknowledged the next day that they messed up and they wanted to fix it, and it's now live 2 days later. So in the grand scheme of things, yes, we lost a reset window. Kind of annoyed about that, but I can live with it. So but yeah, I think people were a little bit over the top. Like, you know, I think it's literally just a new guy that is obviously learning the ropes, has come in and been given a bit of a hit list of some simple things to do, some bug fixes, some corrections, some localization issues. Started knocking them off pretty comfortably, because I've seen little things like for example, today, guys, you probably don't notice it because it's such a small thing, but they've updated the text description of Elfguard. This used to say, attacks one enemy, decreases turn meter by 50%. They've now updated it to say decreases the enemy's current turn meter by 50%. So these little changes I've seen happen recently. Another one they did was Scrunky Boy. I always call him Scrunky Boy because his name's Scrunk. This used to say, fills this champion's turn meter by 15%. It now says if at least one enemy is hit with a critical hit. It clarifies that it's only a single fill. So I've seen them do a lot of things. I just think they got a new guy in, or new girl, or new person, whomever, and they're going through it and just kind of hitting off some of the things that have been sitting there for a while that people have reported. And he probably just thought, oh, it's a simple bug fix. The number's wrong. Change the number. Nobody will notice. It's not a big thing. Probably didn't realize. It's an honest mistake. So, you know. Is there anywhere where we have a list of Hydra speed tunes, team comps, or site? There is an optimizer with suggestions. You know, if I go to, for example, if I head to like, what rotation are we in at the moment? We're in rotation 6 at the moment. So if I go to rotation 6, ask it for brutal, it'll tell me different speed tunes and different comps. By the way, guys, we've now added a duration. I don't know if you noticed, we added duration to the clan boss on Hydra. So if you want to now find the fastest with, say, 1 key for brutal, which is what, 30 mil? Then you can find the fastest one as well. If you want to find a fast clan boss team, you can do that as well. So this kind of is a little quality of life thing I added the other day. So yeah. But in terms of like speed tunes, we've got some good Hydra rotation guides on the website that you can read. There's also lots of different videos out there around there. I probably need to do more Hydra content, I'll be honest. It's just time, honestly, for me. Did they acknowledge the mechanism differences? I don't think they did, Mohammed. I don't think they acknowledged the mechanisms. I passed it directly to a moderator and a community manager who passed it directly to the team. So they're aware of it. Whether they're going to fix it in the future, I don't know. So, yeah. I agree, Brissinger. These things should be tested. Like, I just did a fix now for the new artifact sets. I didn't just punch it out live going, it'll probably work. I checked that it worked okay, and then it worked properly before I released it. So, you know. So, should we talk about the bunny? The bunny. The bunny. The wabbit. For some reason, has got a wolf shoulder pad. For no apparent reason whatsoever. You know. Brissinger, yeah. So first thing, there was a bit of confusion today around about this passive, and I can understand why, because people are reading their speed by 5 as a, well, if they place increased speed, it increases their speed. It's a translation issue. I see this a lot with localization, especially when they're trying to categorize like who they're targeting. It basically should be each increased speed buff placed by this champion increases this champion's speed by 5. It is not all allies. It is only him. And the reason why I know that is in the bio that the player have released, they basically said increases his speed by 100. So it's just a localization issue. It happens from time to time. It might not even make, this localization issue might not even make it to the game. It might even be corrected before it makes it to the live servers. So I'd imagine, like, it's a traditional fusion, so I'd imagine, like, there'll probably be some sort of, like, extra champions, and then that might go to a test server, and the guys on the test server will be able to test it, so. So obviously there's some few question marks about this passive. First question mark, which Big G is kind of pointing to, does this increased speed carry across rounds? Is it a per round thing, or is it a per battle thing? Because if it's a per round thing, then it opens up the opportunities. Well, if it's not a per round thing, then you can speed tune. If it's a per round thing, then it's kind of like a bit weird. Now, my personal opinion here is this passive is like Marksman's A1. If Marksman didn't have a percentage chance to take an extra turn, Marksman would find his way into a lot of good clan boss teams because he's a great clan boss champion. But because he has that extra turn, he's almost like excluded because it's really difficult to make a clan boss speed tune with any form of RNG with extra turns or speed. You need consistency. We had a nightmare with ninja teams in the beginning, trying to get ninja to work when he wasn't on strong affinity. When he was weak affinity, he wouldn't get that turn meter. Same thing with Archmage Helmet and a bunch of others. Champions that would do things like boost their own turn meter. If they weak hit, they don't boost their own turn meter. This is going to be a similar problem. You're not going to be able to use him in Clan Boss. You're not going to be able to use him in Clan Boss. Not if you want to use a speed tune. Because how do you know when you're actually going to get the right speed to the right point in time? Like, I'm sitting here thinking, how is Deadwood and I going to make this possible in his calculator? We'll have to track how many speed buff he places and actually track the skill properly in the battle, and it's going to be a nightmare. So there's a potential that you could speed tune him, but it's going to be very, 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 very difficult. Like, very difficult. Well, you say he's not a Clan Boss champion, Moon Boon Boon, but he's got Leech and increased speed. So from an early game perspective, he is. He's also got a 3-turn increased speed, so potentially it's very good, like an Ares sub. Yeah, but if you turn off his A3, then he's a pointless champion. So yeah, I'm not a fan of this RNG concept. I like the concept. Like, I can see the cool thing of like, oh, what if we give a champion who gives like goes super fast, right? I get the idea. It's a cool idea. The problem is, it's just like, you're not going to speed tune him. Now, they've described him as like a late game champion. I actually think he's more of a mid game champion. I could see him being quite valuable if you're in the mid game, you're struggling to like get through waves properly, or maybe the waves are a little bit tricky from time to time. I think him being able to just go super fast with his increased speed, put a leech out there, and just hit 3 times and get some turn meter back. I think he'll just like power you through the waves in a mid-game perspective, where essentially you don't really care about speed tuning. Like, you haven't got a defined turn rotation. This dude ain't going to go into anyone speed tunes in late game. You know, they're trying to say he's a late game hard mode dungeon champion. I can't see where. You won't use him in Fire Knight. He doesn't do enough. You won't use him in Dragon. He's just going to die because he's attack based. You're not going to use him in Ice Golem because what does he bring for Ice Golem? There's no burn, there's nothing there. You're not going to use him in Spider. He doesn't hit hard enough. And to be honest, max HP is a better way of going. So, and when I say he doesn't hit hard enough, I don't actually know how hard he hits. But considering he's going to be based off dual stats, it could be weird. Like, he has to hit extremely hard. He has no ignore defense. He ignores no effects. Like, he doesn't ignore stone skin, ally protection, shield. So from a nuker perspective, if we think about arena or other places, he's going to be average. So then the only place really he has a place, you would think, is, okay, where do we really need increased accuracy? Well, you need it for Sand Devil. He ain't going to be useful in Sand Devil. He hits too many times. Hits 3 times. It's a problem. So Sand Devil is out the window. Iron Twins might be good, but then he doesn't bring decreased speed. He only brings increased speed. And can you, like, most people are either running a Geomancer speed team or some sort of unkillable comp. Well, he's going to mess the speed tune up for the unkillable comp. So Sand Devils, Iron Twins is out the window. So now you're left with starter dungeons, like normal dungeons, and Hydra. And I'll be honest, does he give that much more for Hydra than you can't get from someone like a Deacon Armstrong? I feel like he's just like 1 debuff away from being good. I feel like he needs to do something like, I don't know, decrease defense or decrease attack or weaken somewhere, or maybe he needs to drop a bit of turn meter somewhere. I feel like he just needs something else, because I don't know. Is it possible to put him 100 speed below? Well, Twisted Sky, the problem with a lot of speed tunes is normally you need to set him up. Like, the speed tune falls in line by the way that you set them up. If he's changing speeds, we have to basically, we'll try and do it in the calculator. We'll have to track when he's placing increased speed and manually increase his speed appropriately. Give him almost like a bonus stat. It's something that we're going to have to completely invent for the Clan Boss calculator. It's going to be really tough. Yeah, Oddwin's got it right. It just needs, do you know what I mean, Oddwin? It just needs, like, he needs something else. Like, for example, attacks all enemies, places an increased speed buff and an increased accuracy buff on all allies for 2 turns before attacking. What does it matter? He doesn't place any debuffs. So the fact this does it before or after attacking is irrelevant. Because he's not cleansing. He's not doing it. Like, it doesn't really do anything. So he's just attacking with the buffs. Okay, the buffs are good. I'm not denying that. But it's like thing of, it feels like they forgot to put the debuff on there. Yeah, freeze on an A1 is an interesting option. Then you could probably use him in Finite, maybe. Like, you know, they put Finite hard out there, and there's still not enough freeze champions. Why didn't we get a freeze champion for the fusion or something? You know, the aura's good. The only good news, and Oddwin will attest to this, it's a traditional fusion. The epics might be good. Now, I would imagine the epics are probably going to be Sylvan Watchers focused, because if it's not this month, it's next month that we're going to get the faction wars for Sylvan Watchers, right? It's got to be. It's pretty much on the horizon. It's been 6 months now, so I'd imagine any month now we're going to get the new faction wars, and I think they'll try and shore up some of the roles in the faction, because I don't think there's a reviver. There's only Elva that's a reviver, so they might try to add like a, you know, they've been adding like Tagawa and a couple of other epic revivers. You might find they add one, something like that. Probably, I would say. But I don't know. But because it's a traditional fusion, maybe one of the epics are good. It's not that they've never done it. Like, I think Tragor was a pretty good epic. If that had been there at the start of the free-to-play, I would have picked him up. Had there been someone like Demitha was an epic fusion. So they've always put good fusions on there. Sometimes they're pretty naff, but sometimes they're pretty good. Why? I mean, I don't know, Swiftcut. There's not really an ally protector in there either, is there? It depends on the boss they put in. If they put in the ignore defense boss, unless you have a reviver and ally protector, it's very difficult to get a 3-star. Remember that. So, yeah, Mordecai was a fusion. Demitha was in the Sigmund fusion. Magnar was in a fusion. I don't think Geomancer was a fusion. No. Oh yeah, Nia's got ally protection. There you go. I know. Yeah, good point. Thanks, Ghosty. So where do I rate this guy? So it does depend on his multipliers, because they have said he's going to do multiplication on both attack and speed. So if you can get his speed quite high, depending on what the multiplier is, maybe it does a lot of damage. I don't know. But simply having a leech increase speed and increase accuracy on its own is okay. I just feel like he's one effect away from being good. We'll have to see, right? He looks cool, though. Wabbit. He's very angry looking. Very angry looking. And I'll be honest, when we were writing the guide, I was like, how many times am I going to spell his name wrong? Razelvarg. Razelvarg. I don't know. Razelvarg. Didn't you feel this way about Akimtum also? No, I don't think I was that critical. No, I think I was okay with Akimtum. Obviously, I probably wasn't as hype about him when I've now played with him, but like Akimtum does stuff that nobody else does. He's got a unique passive, right? So that's the thing. Akimtum's more unique champion than this dude. Yeah, Donnie Darko. I actually thought of like Raymond's Raven Rabbit's Kessel. But I'll pick him up. The question is, are you going to do the fusion? Of course I am. I mean, I've still got this chick. I'm probably never use her. I'll probably like just build her up to see how hard I can hit her in Clan Boss. But I'll do the fusion. Just because I do every fusion, it's quite easy for me to do the fusion. But again, I was speaking to Fiction about this. I was like, I rate everything now. In terms of a fusion, I rate it based on the quality of Pythian. And what I mean by that is, Pythian's a fusion you couldn't skip. If you skip Pythian, you were idiotic. So in this scale, I'm looking at it going, he's not a Pythian, right? If I miss it, it's not gonna, like, it wouldn't make or break anyone's account if you don't get this fusion. But he's still worth picking up. But Pythian was so good you couldn't skip it. Hey Smurf, how's it going? I think Hellcath was skippable, Arrow. Because here's the thing, Arrow. Unless you needed a clan boss team, Hellcath is relatively useless. To the extent that my Hellcath has never found its way into any team. But if you needed a clan boss team, then absolutely, he's really good. I'm not saying he's a bad champion at all. Don't. This isn't me hating on Hellhades. All I'm saying is he was heavily clan boss focused, right? He required clan boss. Do you want to see them go pop? Pop. Yeah, Hellhades probably has a space in 9 twins, but then I just use my Geomancer team. It does a job. It's not that I don't think he's got, like, don't get me wrong, Hellhades is a great champion. I just don't think he's of the Pythian level, right? Pythian is universally OP in any team you put him in. Pythian will be universally, yeah, OP anyway. Yeah, I added that after Smurf. It's basically the same one, but without the word hype. So he could be annoying in arena for sure. But what I'm trying to say is basically like Pythian was on the same scale as Demitha, right? In the sense that Demitha was so good because she was so useful in lots of teams. I would say Pythian's even higher than that. Same as Brogni. You could basically put Brogni in any team and he will carry a team. Straight up. So you don't skip those types of fusions. So whereas someone like Supreme Hellhades is just a glorified nuker. Someone like this guy, he could be good. I don't think he's necessarily going to be that amazing, but he'll be all right. Let's make an ode to the death of speed teams, because this is what happens to speed teams. 237,000. Oh, Lord. Supreme Hellhades' best use is 650 points. Yeah, exactly. So we do need to do some 3v3. So I need to do that day. But like, for example, you've got Scabbers here. Where's Scabbers? Right? Think of an epic champion, right? We've just looked at that dude. Now look at this epic champion, okay? Scabbers. Same faction. Whenever you deal damage, you increase your damage by 20%. Great team utility. He's got AoE weaken and an increased attack on himself. He's got AoE leech, the same as that other dude. And he's also got poisons. So yes, he doesn't go fast. Yes, he doesn't have increased accuracy. But you see what I mean? Like, this guy just has a little bit more about him. And he's an epic. So if we really look at that other dude, I'm like, is the fusion that legendary even? Just because a champion does increase accuracy and increase speed, like... Increase accuracy, increase speed. Plus shield. Plus decreased crit rate. Plus healing. So I'm like... Is he actually legendary? Yeah, it's a single target weaken. But it's an AoE, well, no, it's a single target weaken. You get increased attack, boom. Yeah, you know, you can use this guy in clan boss. You can use this guy in normal content. You can use him wherever you want to go because his passive will help. So I will go for him because I go for every champion. I go for it because you never know when you're going to need something. But all right, Rhine. I wish I had live arena. I don't. But I feel like they missed an opportunity to add like a freeze champion to the game, a really good one. Like, we kind of need another, we need more options for like the Fire Night Hard. You know, we could probably do with another good HB burn activator as well. I know they just added Supreme Gaelic, but outside of Ninja Chronum, there's not that many activators and Dreng. So it would be good if we could have another like activator. So... Right, we got to do this because I haven't done them today, so we're going to do that now. We're going to use my new champs. The Void, we're calling the Void Bros. They're so good. The more I'm using them, the more fun they are. Honestly. So we're going to put the speed team here. Like, watch. I'm going to put the Void Bros up against this stall team. Look how good they're going to be. That top team's a bit nasty. Pretty much Twisted Sky. And even then, that's not viable. The fastest time I have seen so far is a Crizia Stag with, like, the Cardiel Valkyrie base. It's quite low. I don't think this team's going to win this fight, I'll be honest. We'll find out. Because they don't like to pick on... Right, the first things first, we have to kill Sify. We didn't kill Sify. So she's just going to keep healing until I can kill the Sify. Can we kill the Sify? No. They don't want to attack my... This is the only downside when you have Stone Skin Cupidus, is they don't like attacking him until the Stone Skin is off. And now he's probably going to die because he's going to get Rotust. Which kind of sucks. It's one of those things, when you're running that, they just don't like it. I mean, I may be able to survive 7 turns. I doubt it somehow. We'll see. You got a commercial? I didn't do that. I don't know why it does it sometimes, I'll be honest. Yeah, no chance. I don't have a video on the Void Bros yet, but watch how good these Void Bros are. Watch this now. It's kind of nuts. Probably... Let's take out the Pythian. First chunk. Oh, that's kind of annoying. We didn't get the chunk before the ally protection went up. It's fine. I forgot there's an Ultimate Death Knight. So when there's an Ultimate Death Knight, we have to wait. So we're in the waiting game. But it's fine. They can't do any damage to me. We just gotta wait. Well, you can only ban one Denta. I want them to ban my Vlad. And which one do you... you can bait it. Which one do you think is going to be damaged, right? Uh-oh. Watch this damage. Oof. Oof. Just getting chunked. Yay, we can kill someone because Ultimate Death Knight. I hate Ultimate Death Knight. I don't know how well you know Dead Jedi Sea Returns, but I have a Myth Eater now, which would be better, the upgrade. Myth Ruella Elva, Double Man Eater, or Bat Eater. I think, personally, Myth Ruella Elva has more damage than Bat Eater or Man Eater. Right, all we got to do now is wait for my increased attack, and then we can actually do something. Ugh, it's like... It's actually horrible fighting this. Because I legit cannot do anything until I kill the Ultimate Death Knight. AoE time! Oh, we nearly got one. They literally have no damage. It's not like I'm going to lose this. Right, there's one down. Here we go. The Void Bros are activated. We just had to break their combo. Go headbutt. Ah, it's full healed. I mean, it's just built to slow me down, and I'm like, I'm gonna win this. No matter what you do, I will win this. Because they have no damage. Might take me like 3 minutes. That sheep actually is kind of annoying because it took the ally protector away. The ally protection. Oh, needed increased attack. Because he's so slow as well, he's getting a lot of continuous healing stacks up. It's just annoying. I need to take the Wither out first. The cool thing is once one's down, it slowly gets better. No more passives for him. There we go. Got him in the end. Yeah, if I had Quintus here, I'd use Quintus over these for this team. Because it has no win condition. Quintus can just come and one-pop them. But you can see the amount of damage. He just popped her without increased attack. And like literally just almost one-shot her. Nuts. Anyway, that was cool and all. But they lose. Five minutes, 10 seconds. Oh, we completed something. Just ultimate Death Knight stuff. I think I can survive that. I'm so over people building with no win condition just to be a pain. If there is no win condition, there's no point. That's the nice thing about Live Arena, right? You can't build that way. Oh, this was nasty. That was a nice... Oh, that fear wasn't fun. Oh, every so often it's going to work. One more. Thank you. Lydia's also very handy to have. What's your favourite champion and why is this Ultimate Death Knight? Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with the anger. I've seen a few King Galkabaz, but I really just don't know the point of him. Right then. Business as usual. Let's just chill out for 200 minutes whilst the the 2-turn ultimate like stone skin dude just like chills. I did chunk his half his HP there. Let's see what we can do. Whoa. That was basically a single A1 from Constantine and a single A1 from Vlad, and we took her through the shield and half a HP. Kind of insane. There we go. Time to kill someone. The nice thing about these Void Bros is, effectively, all I have to do is kill this dude now. It's all I gotta do. Once he's down, it's easy. Because the block revive is gonna come in. So the Duchess is kind of a bot. Like, I just have to keep targeting them until I get a window of opportunity to take him out. Like now. Oh, nearly. I'm gonna do an AoE. Duchess is down. My Duchess is down. Uh-oh, I made a mistake because I AoE'd. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, he died. I don't mind that petrification. This petrification works for us because it keeps him alive. Take that. Ah, he targeted the flimming ally protected. I made a mistake because I AoE'd and I shouldn't have AoE'd. Ah. Oh. Petrification actually reduces your incoming damage to enter flames. So if I petrify myself, he takes 65% less damage, which means the ally protection stays up. So effectively, I'm reducing the ally protection by 65%. So it's actually a really good, like, it can kind of play against you at times. Oh, for the love of God. Oh, for the love of all that is real in this world. Who builds these types of teams? Oh, well. I wasn't paying attention. This is a classic example of me not paying attention to the teams I was building. Because I'm going to lose. Oh, I lived. There you go. Wow, this guy loves a bit of stone skin, doesn't he? I don't even think he... Like, I don't really think he realizes... Like, he's building stone skin on teams that are speed teams. I don't get it. You don't build stone skin on speed teams. You build stone skin on slow teams. Or on teams where you're not, like, super fast. But, like, this was fully stone skinned. I don't get it. You're building Arbiter, so I'm not going to try and speed race you. I suppose if I lose the speed race, fine. I don't know, I just don't understand it. I'll try that. Nice swift cut. That's what you want. Oh, look at this. Actually, it's fine. You're about to find out why I don't think Marichka on her own is that much of a problem. I don't even need to kill her first. I can kill them all. Why? Because I block revive. Oh, shit. That was a Mountain King. 203,000 damage. He just basically took out probably double Mountain King's HP. Can't do anything if they're all block revived. Yeah. Wahahaha. Yeah, I mean, the Void Bros are strong. Oh, this is just going to be... This is going to be annoying. It's just waiting. Every team in Tag Team Arena these days is... Let's just wait 4 turns for the Stone Skin to fall off the Ultimate Death Knight. I don't understand why they don't think this is a problem. Fortunately, they've only got a single reviver here, so pretty much this is a bit GG. Well, that was a bit annoying. It doesn't really work though, because the bombs just get cleansed. Like, people think bombs is the answer. Like, especially with Marichka, you bring a bomb with Marichka, Marichka just puts block damage up. Like, bombs are not the answer, never have been, never will be. Because they're always countered by something. Mithrala counters bombs. You can't bomb her, so therefore you just cleanse the bombs away. So... I don't know. I love seeing Hegemons as well, because it's basically just a free win. Valkyrie team's kind of awkward. Don't really want to fight that. That's just giving me loads of damage. Let's try that. Yeah, but then you got to bring increased accuracy QWERTY. But you see what I mean? You've got to bring so much just to counter one thing. And to be honest, how do you know I'm not in immunity already? Right? So if I'm running an immunity Mithrala, you're stuffed. If I'm running an immunity cleanser, Riho, for example, if I just put Riho in, you're stuffed. So I just don't see the value in... Like, I don't think you can outbomb an Ultimate Death Knight. Now, offensively, I probably should build a bomber to pick on Ultimate Death Knights when they're not covered by protection. Oh, no. He thinks his Heffrack is going to do something. Take the Stone Skin away. Bye. Bye. I love the Void Bros. I'm using them so much at the moment. Okay. Who are we gonna... Oh. Well, on the bright side, we took out his... I mean, I could probably just kill him. Okay, he's got reaction everywhere. Never mind. Okay. Just do a few more. I'll show the team off once I've just run a few more. Kaimars are a bit scarier, but I think it's fine. This is someone called Autumn Summers. Never felt this way. I don't know, it's on my playlist. Has anyone published a list of hard and soft counters for meta champions? Not really, but it's something we want to do on the website. Have like a bit more of a meta report. So we're building out sections for the new arena stuff. We're building out lots of different content for basically arena, tag team arena, live team arena. It's just taking us a bit of time because obviously we've got to do hard dungeons. Like my brain is just overwhelmed with trying to think of what I need to do to make things work. I was not given access to live arena. I was not. Oh, here comes the Heffrack nuke. Wow. They killed the only one that actually, like... I'll probably get another nuke. Are you ready for it, guys? Are you ready for it? It's a dead Heffrack. Oh, can we stop making my... Thank you. Die. Okay. No increase attack. No decrease defense. That is what I like to call death.
Something feels missing. Something's not right. I had it all written, but the ink never dried. Throw out the
I'm only in gold 2 though, so these teams are not as strong as like the high end.
if all I thought I wanted went running away.
Should we try kill a Jorgid? Jorgid the Broken. So we'll run the first team. So this team here at the top, right? This would be a traditional bomb team. Shazar's not very good for it, but this is kind of what you'd have. You'd basically have Basher into increase accuracy into Basher into a bomb team. Okay, typical. Now the only thing is, I don't think she's got any resist. It's a fair possibility she's going to get absolutely like rinsed. So what we could do is we could try and outdo the increase accuracy. It's not likely to happen. Or we can bring our Pythian, who's got pretty much no resist. Who have I got that can cleanse that I know there's a high resist? So what you would normally have is like a Reho at like 400, 500 resist. Easy. But she's not built that way. She's built for accuracy because of Sand Devil. I don't think I have a high... This is where someone like Sethalia is really good, right? Someone like a Sethalia with a high resist build. I don't think I have anyone built like that. I don't think Awella has a full cleanse, does she? No. That's what I would be looking for here. It's basically a champion that can fully cleanse everyone. Or this. Yeah, she'll throw, but the problem is she'll throw the freeze back. I don't think it matters because I just don't think they just died. I guess we just hit do for now. Okay, well, that's fine. Oh my god. He's one-shot a Duchess. It's not even like he hit twice. He just hit the Duchess once. He's just one-shotting everyone. Oh, that was a bit nasty. Oh. Kinda gonna have to AoE hit. One. It's doomed. It's doomed. Oh no. Swift parry. Ah. It was doomed. I made a mistake. To be honest, I made a mistake because Leo was a bit too strong. Can we kill the Jorgid? Of course we can. In your personal opinion, are we expecting live arena very soon? Probably Monday or Tuesday, Charles. It was meant to be tomorrow, but they've changed the code day when they've pushed the update to push the beta to Monday. So I think they just want the extra weekend of testing to make sure it's all stable before they kind of like commit to the release. Yeah, I would expect it to be pretty soon. Do that. Block the revive. Do I really want to... I don't really want to go into that kind of... That's actually awkward. Taras is more dangerous. Because you can't... You've got to kill him or you lose. Because if a well-built Taras hits you, you're just death. Basically. Oh, I didn't really think of this. Ah... His Mithrala didn't have enough accuracy to land Hex on my Necret. It's interesting. Anyway, all dead. Interestingly, if you try to revive a block revive, Life Harvest still procs. I think we talked about it on stream, but it boosts his turn meter whenever someone tries to revive a dead ally. It's actually quite funny. And Lydia, of course, can bypass block revive if she didn't have block passive skills when she dies. So if you're trying to block revive a Lydia, you have to block revive her with block passive skills on her. Otherwise, when you revive, she's going to come back. She's the only champion that can bypass block revive. Alright, we'll do one more, and then we're going to get on to the main event of the night, which is Hydra. Now that Hydra is fixed. Probably you. I don't really want to go speed against speeds. It's pretty nasty, that team. It's pretty gnarly. Shall we just see if I can outspeed it? We'll try it. Do you have time to check if it was possible to activate some sort of... I've added it, Maxime. It's added. It's already in the... Go check it out. It's live. I added it yesterday. What do I think of the new fusion? I think it's an okay champion. I don't think it's anything special. I'm getting absolutely pummeled a little bit here. He has to die. Really? AoE time. Right, Necret's down. Whoa. It's okay. I can revive. Wait, I block revived him. How did he come back alive? I block revived him. I'm sure I block revived him. Alright. I'm almost certain of it. Can we not keep killing my Constantine, please? I don't know why. I killed him. Annoyingly, I have to wait 2 turns now. Oh, that was close. Oh, come on. This wouldn't be a problem because I block revived him. This is so annoying. I block revived him. He shouldn't be alive anymore. I'm annoyed by that. So much so, I'm going to kill it again. Took my stone skin this time. The hell is going on? BS that was. He took both of my stone skins. He's taken both of my stones. The odds of me losing both of my stone skins is astronomical. You. Die. Die. Oh, get lost. What nonsense that was. I'm still winning, but that was annoying. I was about to kill the Ukko, and he revives the two of them. It's Life Harvest. Is the blessing that are on them. This blessing here is Life Harvest. So whenever an enemy revives one of their champions, I destroy 20% of their max HP and I fill 10% of his turn meter, which will go up to 40% when I get it higher. I think it's really powerful. Yeah, he didn't die. Obviously, I don't understand because whenever he's died, like Soul Reap proc, he should die. Block Revive, I don't know what happened, but hey, it is what it is. So Constantine is now at 7.2k attack, 278% crit damage. I still got to get this up. I got to go farm some more Sand Devil. That'll give me another 5%. And this will give me another, what is it, like 67%, 67 attack. So we're probably going to end up around about 7,400 attack. 278% crit damage in Savage Cruel. Vlad is currently just in some broken pieces. He's at about 259 speed, 350 accuracy. He's kind of built for PvE rather than PvP. I should probably refine this build a little bit more, push a little bit more damage, try and push the speed down a little bit to like 240, push up his HP and get him a little bit more balanced for PvP if I use him as twins. Obviously book that as well. He's not even built for full masteries yet. Masteries wise, he's just in like full damage nuke build. Full damage nuke build. So, there is background music on. Are you not hearing the music? There is music there. So yeah, so the idea is if you have lots of this live harvest and you keep reviving, well, I can destroy up to 60% of your maximum HP. It's really strong. So there is no Warmaster on it. I think the only thing it must have been is some sort of secondary damage source that killed him. Just one of those unlucky things. So if it was Soul Reap, it would have been block revived. And no, the other thing I should add as well, I haven't finished masteries on Necret either. We're still getting there. I actually have masteries to put on him. I just haven't figured out what I want to put on him yet. Probably that, because he's under bolster. So we'll probably go like something like that. But I haven't figured that out yet. So we're still building up Necret. But Necret's in bolster set. Triple reaction. To 195, 101,000 HP. 2.9k defense. Yeah, he's a bit of a beast. We haven't done the masteries though. So, yes, Hydra has been restored. Oh, it's a tag team. I didn't realize there was a tag team on. Oh, I might as well do another one after we've done Faction Wars. I had no idea there was a tag team tournament on. What is the advanced silly things I have to do today? Beat without losing the champion. You got it. I've maxed my necklace. I know. I'm terrible at maxing champions. I put a lot of effort and time recently into Sand Devil. I farmed about 4,000 energy worth of Ascension Oil because I felt like that's what I need to improve my team. I feel like I need to start ascending artifacts. That's the difference now with a lot of the top end is the amount of raw stats you get from artifact ascension. So they only patched it midday. They patched it around about 5 hours ago or 6 hours ago, I want to say. So if you played with it earlier, then no. It wasn't live, but it is live now. I've checked the code because I always check if they've added anything extra. That's how I know about the Elf Guard change. Because they changed some of the text and stuff. But yeah, it was about, let's see, when did they announce it? 1:15 UTC. So about 2:15 UK time is when they changed it. Supreme Kale is viable. Yeah, well, I mean, Supreme Kale is basically Resist Buster. Right? So any area where there's a high amount of accuracy required, Sand Devil, Iron Twins, he's going to be exceptionally good at. But I just farm it with Ninja and Eerie or my 7-second team, my 10-second team at stage 7. It's surprising how quickly you burn through the oil, though. I farmed up 2,500 the other day, and we burned through it in like 5 minutes on stream. Because the Titan event wasn't the anniversary. It was a pre-anniversary event. Game? What's going on? Why did we suddenly freeze for like 5 minutes? So the Titan event was designed to be a warm-up to the anniversary. We're now in the anniversary, which is in addition to the Titan event. So the Titan event's coming to an end. And they're just going to do anniversary now till the end of the month. And then once that ends, we'll go into some other cycle. I don't think there's going to be any more Titan points coming. I think it's done. I forecasted 90 to 95,000. I think we got about 10,000, 100,000 with the Clover draft. To be honest, after I hit it, and I did the last video, I stopped tracking it because I don't plan on doing another video. So, I don't know what we're going to do with the excess points, but I don't think there's going to be any others coming now. I finished mine, so I was quite happy with it. I know, Kessel, I'm with you. To be honest, I still think it's egregious they didn't tell you in advance how many points there would be in total, so you knew what to miss. That's why I tracked them, because I felt like it was unfair that you weren't, as a player, weren't able to know, oh, I can skip this event, or I can skip, how much can I skip? I don't know. So, yeah. But it seemed to be trending around the 90 to 95,000 mark. I'll do the fusion. I'm not that excited about it, though. More curious to see what the epics might be. I can pretty much, like, guess. If it's a traditional fusion, based on the last traditional fusion they did, I would imagine we will get a new rare, maybe one new epic, maybe two, probably one new epic. Sometimes they do a couple. There'll probably be a void legendary they throw in with it at the same time as well as the fusion. They always do that as well. Be interesting to see. You have to target the Paragon in High Elf because they have so much turn meter control champions, they'll never get a champion if I don't kill him. They never get a chance to do anything. No, I don't think they'll do 4 rares. They never do 4 rares these days. I don't think they've done 4 rares in like 2 years. Well, a year and a half, probably 2 years, pretty much. I don't think they've done 4 rares in such a long time. It'll be 1 rare, maybe 4 epics. There'll be definitely 1 rare, maybe 4 epics, and they'll throw a void legendary alongside it, because they always do. For funsies. They may even throw a few non-void legendaries in at the same time. Because they didn't do a big champion patch, they only did the 4 starter legendaries last time, so they're probably eager to pump more champions into the game. What the time for you? It is 9:43. Oops, wrong one. Stage 9. They did when Anchorite was in the fusion. Wasn't Anchorite a hybrid fusion? I didn't think they did raise on that one. They often do 4 epics. I just don't think they do 4 rares. I can't remember the last time they did 4 rares. I mean, the rare will probably be a Silver Watcher because the Faction Wars is coming, right? So they're going to want to pump the Faction War up a bit, which is fine. Yeah, it's a long time ago since they did 4 rares in one go. But like, last year, they often used to do this model where there would be a traditional fusion, you get the fusion champion, maybe 1 or 2 extra legendaries, definitely a bonus void legendary. They'd throw in then 1 rare and then either 1 epic, which you had to get, or a couple of epics. That tends to be what they do, and you get about 10 champions in total. Are we going to have some Easter promo codes? God knows. We just get the codes as quickly as you guys. There was a spreadsheet for damage calculation that you showed on previous streams. Is it available for the public somewhere? It will be soon. Part of my inner workings and inner machinations. Oh, I need to do this quickly. Smack this dude up a bit. The fusion looks better than he is, Marco. That's the best way to say it. Well, you can sort now, Time Twin. We couldn't sort before, now we can. So it's getting there, bit by bit. I've already seen and played other players from Live Arena using him. He'll be confiscated for everyone. What champion are we talking about there? What champion are we talking about, Charles? Yeah, I use my judge. My judge is my rare champion for Clan Boss. There you go. December 2021. So over a year ago was the last time they did 4 rares. Zaf, do you think after Live Arena is out for a long time, they'll have to institute soft resets, unlike other ladders, not the 5-day rule? I don't think so, Kessel. I think there'll be natural degradation of the points at the top end. You have to have loads of people always winning. There's always going to be a loser, so it'll figure itself out. The question will be, will matchmaking get to a point where you're so strong? Like, they had this problem in Diablo Immortal. One guy wailed so hard, he actually broke the game for him. He couldn't matchmake because his rating was too high. His abilities were too strong. He actually completely had to take gear off himself because he had wailed so hard he couldn't play the game. The developers had to actually step in and redistribute the matchmaking. So you could get in a situation where someone gets to such an extent in the matchmaking ladder that they can't find an opponent. If that's the case, and they can't naturally find opponents to lose to, then degradation could be a problem. But that's why they have bots. They'll just throw bots in to keep them alive. I don't know, basically. I think they, you know, it's going to take 2 months for like a ranking. It's almost like an elo to exist, right? For everyone to stabilize to where they should be in terms of their current account, gear, abilities, knowledge. It's going to take about 2 to 3 months. So I think there's time. They'll adjust it, but it could happen. The new arena champion. The new arena champion. Nobody's playing the new arena champion. Nobody's got the new arena champion in live arena. Right? Nobody's got it in live arena. There's no way anyone has won enough matches to have got the new champion. Is Supreme Elhaina Vault Guardian if you already have Thunder Baron? She technically has a higher PvE damage ceiling than Baron, Jonathan, but Baron's really strong. Yes, Denta. They can't restore the milestones because they'd have to give the rewards back. I think they're going to reset the medals because they haven't opened area bonuses yet, but I think the milestones will be fixed. They'll have to climb again though, so it's going to take them just as long to get their Denta as it is for us. It's not like they've got a head start. It just means that they may have progged a little higher earlier. They got a few bonus rewards, right? They still are going to go back to 900 and still have to reclimb. It's just that when they hit milestones, they won't get any more rewards where we will. Yeah, exactly, Hydro. Nobody's had the champion yet, so there's no way he's been in a champion matchmaking. No, nobody has the champion. Like I already forecast if you won every single game, it would take you like a minimum of a week. A minimum. Like 8 days. And that's buying every single refill and winning every single battle non-stop. There's no way someone has won 100% of their battles and used every single refill in this 1 week for beta testing. I doubt many endgame players are burning gems right now because there's no point. You're going to get reset back down. So I think they'll probably have used some gems for the fun of it and maybe to get some early progress. But I doubt any of Wales are burning gems right now because it's a waste of gems because you're going to get reset. Unless you can get there before the beta ends, which I know you can't, they're not going to do it. It's no point. You have to get to 4,000. It's a milestone. Yeah, you need to get to goal 3. And you can only buy 6 refills a day. Exactly, Wicked. So the math works out. If you win every single PvE battle, you need 620 wins from 900 ranking. Well, the only way you're going to do that is by, I think it's like 8.8 days of basically buying 6 refills. But I think I messed the math up because I was thinking 10 refills a day. I think it's something like double that. I think it's like 14 days. Actually, I can do the math quickly now. We'll do the math quickly while we're doing a clan boss run here. Right, we'll do the math. You start at 900, you need 4,000, right? So you need 3,100 points, right? That's what you need. You get 5 per win regardless of your tier. Okay? You get 5 per win regardless of your tier. So you need to win 620 battles. So 620 in terms of refills, you get 10 free a day, right? So you get your 5, your daily refill, your win refill, and then you get 6 refill bought refills, right? So you get 5, 5, and then you're going to get 6 times 5. So you get 30. So total at most is 40 battles. Okay, I've just said you needed 620, so you need to do 15.5 days at a bare minimum. 15.5 days where you win every single arena fight that you take. That's not likely to happen. You're not likely to do that. Now, even if you don't buy the refills, it will take you 62 days by just playing the game, so 2 months, and winning every single battle. So nobody's got that high. It's just not like people are smart. They're not going to spend this many gems knowing that they're going to get reset anyway. I think it will take a good competitive arena player around about 30 days. Because the way I work it out is I will probably buy 2 refills because that's 30 that's basically 10 and 20 gems. It's 30 gems, right? That's how many it costs. So you get 20 fights a day, and I will probably be at a win rate, I reckon, of around about 75%. So I reckon I'll be at like 15, okay? So if it's 15, then it'll take me 41 days, and I would have bought 10 refills, so it'll cost me that. I'll get 1050, so it's going to cost me 190 gems in total. I reckon that's how long it'll take me. Yeah, but you got to remember, when you're fighting, like at the moment, the live arena is limited. When everyone can play live arena, then matchmaking in bronze to silver to early gold is going to be really easy because my account is advanced. So I'll be able to just pick a couple of ones. I'll be able to bait out the bans. I'll just put my 5-star Baron up because it's going to get banned. And if you don't ban it, you lose. So no, I don't think so, Hydro. Honestly, I think it's going to be much easier than people think to climb. Because you've got to remember, the Ultra Krakens, the moment this goes live on Tuesday or Monday, are going to go buy refill, buy refill, buy refill, buy refill, buy refill. They're going to go as fast and hard as possible. So you're going to quickly get away from the plat players, and then you just got a huge population of people who are all fighting around the same rating. Thoughts on 800 Stone Skin Paragon in live? Pointless. Because if you can't win, you lose in live. So there's no point you stalling. You gain nothing. So you're just taking up a spot that could be used for someone else. Now you could try and bait the ban out, but if I see a Paragon, I know it's in Stone Skin. I know it's high accuracy, so I'll just ignore it, or I'll just ban it out and I'll just move on. It's not a problem. You know, I'll just bring a Gembo. So I just ignore your Stone Skin. And I ignore your unkillable. Or I'll bring my I'll bring a champion that can bypass it, right? Of course it does, but I won't struggle for time. I'll stream the live arenas. I'll play both 2-hour windows in the evening. Yeah, Jorgid, Ileal. There's so many champions that are just going to go, hello Paragon, bye bye Paragon. So, there you go. Second place is 1473, 89% win rate, 132 fights. It's not that hard to get up the high win rates because there's going to be a lot of people fighting. It'll have a lot of people playing. I mean, if it's a damaged Paragon, it doesn't have 800 resistance, right? Yeah, I can stop the key, I know. What are you doing? Are you drinking the tea? Wow. Okay, I guess I'm not drinking that anymore. So. The thing is, though, he can have his Kaimar and Yumiko Twisted Sky. I'm waiting to see what he's going to draft. If he's drafting 2 lockouts, then he's probably going to draft a Necret with a win condition. So either I ban the Necret, kill his win condition, and just bring someone like a Thanax A1 or a Constantine A1 or someone like a Baron A1, or I ban out his win condition and then he's just in a vicious cycle of reset. I'll eventually kill him. Block Revive will be very powerful in this new meta. Double Revive will be very powerful in this new meta. We just need to use some keys. Is that floor 100? Is that the right one? Yeah. I can show you here. If the cat will... Do you mind? Okay. Well, I will show you once the cat moves away from the... Do you mind? No? Fair enough. The cat has just taken over the desk. Do you mind? I'm trying to... No. Anyway. This can fail from time to time, but I just don't care. I just rerun it. It doesn't take long. Eros is such a cheat code. What's the point of putting Paragon in goal 5 on defense? You may want to drop to climb or... I don't really get it either. I just put a normal defense in mine, Swiftcut. Mine is literally Duchess, Asuga, Lydia, Candrathon, I think. I'm not even sure. You finished? No? Okay. My 2 mortars make people angry, I'm sure. Yeah, but the thing is, once you get into gold as well, the meta in gold, the live arena, is going to be completely different to the meta in silver and bronze. Because you can't pick 2 mortars, you can't pick 2 Harimas, you can't pick 2 Necrets, 2 Duchess, 2 Taras, 2 Marichka. This is how the judge is built. He's in Toxic, 208, 293% crit damage, 74 crit rate because we're using Ruella, so we don't need 100% crit rate. 5.6k attack. Those are the stats. He's a 4-star blessing, so he does get some attack and crit damage from the blessing. Fully booked, of course. And then, of course, in Masteries, he's just in War Master. Pretty strong. My Candrathon actually is kind of bad. I haven't looked at Candrathon in a while. He's still in Swift Parry. He's still in like standard Swift Parry. It's decent. 5.6k attack, 250. He's like a 12-month-old build. This was built 12 months ago. He's not that crazy. I should really look to rebuild him. One thing I actually want to do while we're here, I want to see... Ooh, look how fast I can go now. If I was to take all of Kimmy's gear, I could go super fast. This is like me going, what's the fastest possible build I have available to me? 395 speed, 326 accuracy. Probably if I went Kimmy, who... No, do I need 8 glyphs? 392. Let me just check. Configure. Yes. I think 1 speed to be gained there, not much. I don't know how Arbiter... Oh, I've got Faction Guardians for Arbiter. I was like, I'm trying to think how Arbiter has more speed, but of course I've got Faction Guardians for Arbiter, meaning I get plus 10 speed. 392 and 498 accuracy. We've also got, what's her face? Morrigan. Wonder how fast we can make her. Doing an 83 speed. Let's just go plus 8. Oh. Plus 8 speed. So we could get Morrigan up to 395 speed, 494 accuracy. Interesting, right? By the way, did you all get your ancient shards? Yes, I did. Any rares you would say are better? Any rares you would say are better for clan boss? Heiress, Judge, Painkeeper are the main ones for clan boss. Hey, Bozers. It's going well, thank you. How are you? How is things? There's some champs I feel like go under the radar to start with live arena. Raka tends to get overlooked and often due to her AI. Well, the problem is Raka is really good for an offensive Candrathon style build. She's actually not bad. She's not the best though. So yeah, there's loads of champions that are like this. Like James, if I was +4, like here's the difference, right? If I was 6 out of 6 awakened +4, this would be like 420. But because I'm not +4, I lose 10 speed or 15 speed, right? Because you get, how much do you get for awakening, right? You get like 15 speed. I think that's right. If I think of so you get 10 from a blessing, and then I'm pretty sure you get +15 for... Yes, you get 10, and you get another 5 from empowerment when you hit +4. So you get like +15, +10. So my Morrigan, if I actually had everything scaled up, would be more closer to 420. So I'd get another 15 from empowerment. So that would be like 405, 410. The blessing will give me 420. So you can see how you get up to those speeds pretty quickly. I'm not that far away. You know, we are depending on like +12. Say I need to get more boots, really. Glyphs make a big difference. Big deal, you know. A massive difference. And then it's just about what banners you've got, right? So really, you kind of like want to look here and you want to go, okay, I want banners. They have to have speed. Now organize my account by speed. Ignore these. And this is what you're looking at. 27 on a defense banner. 25 on a banner here. 24. You want at least one triple roll in every single faction to do this. Now, I haven't found a space for that one yet. So, you know. Just have to be willing to drop another 50k. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's all with +8s. I just wanted to know what the fastest possible I could have is. Because right now my Arbiter is at 382. Now, it's not to say that I need to build a fast Arbiter, because obviously that's not where the meta is at. You know, I can go 395 with Arbiter, basically. That's not where the meta is at. But someone like a Lockout Champion, if I ever get one, would be interesting then. There is still value in going fast. It's just not value in going first, right? Going first is not as valuable as going fast. Yeah, like fast Lockout. I don't have any Lockout Champions. The best I could do was a Basher. That's the best I could do. It's not good enough. So I have to go down the Pythian route, right? Double bolster. Doing an 8-speed Basher, I know, right? You can sneak things in without people realizing, right? You can... This is where live arena is going to be fun. I can compose a team that looks like it's going to go second, but actually I've got a really fast champion that's going to go first, and people just don't think, because it's not usual. Like, I can use my Demitha, for example, right? My Demitha's at 327 speed because of a clan boss team. So I could use my Demitha to kind of be like it's a go second team. He just wants to use his Demitha to extend buffs or heal. They don't realize that actually it's as fast as anything. I put that in, go first, put block damage up, and then they go, oh crap, what do I do now? You know? So there's ways you can trick it. But as I said, it's not going to be fun for me because this is what's going to get permabanned. All I have to do is pick Baron. If I pick Baron, it's going to get permabanned. Simple as. It's all just going to get permabanned. Because it's a 5-star Baron. Hey, Shaq. It's not even that good a bit. Like, he's got 110% crit rate because we haven't re-optimized him since. What do we got? Battle 149 set. I don't even know why the boss is there. Should be like champion 60, like 4,000 defense, like maybe 120,000. They probably have increased defense, block debuffs. Don't think I've got that on here, but best banner on is... He doesn't necessarily have the best banner. I could get 236, but it's reaction, so you kind of got to go with reaction. I could go with... have I got a crit damage one here? I don't have a crit damage reaction, so I might as well go with this. Although I could benefit from an attack-based one. Like that's slightly better for damage. So I should probably swap to that. Or I could choose Reflex, right? Reflex would be quite good. A refresh. Having Revenge on him sometimes handy because his A1 is a secondary A1, so if he gets a turn, it could be cool. Like, I should be swapping to this now. For Baron. What do you expect to spend your live arena medals on? I haven't really thought about it, Livon. It's actually a good topic of conversation. We can have a conversation about that now. The thing is, if you don't ban the Baron, my Baron's going to one-shot you. That's why people will ban it, because they know how scary it is. You can try and stop it by taking away the increased attack, but if I draft double increased attack, then you can't do much, right? If I draft Arbiter, Duchess, what are you going to ban? You'll try and ban the... You know, if I go Arbiter, Duchess, Pythian, Baron, Constantine, who are you banning? Because none of them require a drop defense. Now, you can try and out-tank it, but I'll probably outpace you. Right, that'll do. So, let's just change up the Baron a little bit second here. There's no artifact enhancement event on, so I shouldn't really upgrade stuff, but hey, who cares? We'll do it now. Baron. I think the ring is new, see? This ring here. We want attack percentage. We got attack percentage. Could do better than that. We can do better than this. Come on. There you go. Really? 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 Just go to 4%. Stop wasting my glyphs. Thank you. Wow, that's pretty poor. So now that, we lose 47 attack, but we go double. And then we can look here and kind of make a decision about whether or not we go more attack here. So we could go, we want crit damage. Let's have this piece, look at that. And we want attack. It's the only thing we want. So we could either go for a revenge, or we could try our luck with a refresh. The refresh is better damage. We don't really need accuracy. I'm just going to go refresh. I think it's better. Because if I get a Sky Piercer back, it's GG. Ooh, a plus 40. So this is not the craziest banner in the world, but because we've now got double reaction, we can basically mean we can go a lot slower, and we've also got a refresh, so we might get a chance to get it back, right? So let's have a look how much harder we can build him. Streamer luck. I know, Hydra. Streamer luck. So the new fusion should be okay at reaching 600 speed with speed buff, but what would that do? I don't know, Dutchy. If you think about it, he's probably going to have at most 105 base speed. So if he's got 105 base speed, you could probably get him to like 250 speed with any reasonable build. So 350 speed. And then you put increased speed on him. That'll take him up to 455 speed. Maybe you have an aura at 100 speed, gives you an extra 30 speed, so 480 speed, so maybe 500 speed. So let's optimize damage here. We don't want this, or this. I'm going to drop his speed down to 160. I feel like that's the new norm. Are we happy with his mastery setup? Obviously, there's no point going Helm Smash if we ignore pretty much all the defense. There's an argument you could go for War Master. I think Flawless just gives you a bit more oomph. You don't really need an extra 25% ignore defense. You're already at like 80%. So, hey Sandar, it is going well. How are you doing? How is your day going? Provoke set for Hydra. I prefer to bring a Provoker rather than require a set. Just my personal opinion. I prefer like a Cantra or a Black Knight or someone like a Seeker, a Husk, a Krisk, a Skull Lord, or a Bivald. I just prefer having the ability to decide when you want to provoke to be more powerful than an artifact set. Yeah, you could reach at 600 RDS. I think you'll probably average 500. Otherwise, he's not going to be usable. For Live Arena, Mortar would more HP or crit damage be better on an amulet? What's a good HP to damage ratio? Whatever the optimizer tells you, Kessel. That's how I do things these days. So I think I just feel like on Baron, flawless execution to give you 20% more oomph is better than 25% more. You're like, yes, this is good in the sense that if you get it on a Sky Pierce, you ignore 100% defense, but you're already ignoring 80% defense. I don't think you need to ignore more. I think this is absolutely fine. So I think his mastery setup is okay. I'd probably get more masteries and go towards like a retribution or something of that nature. So we'll go there, battle stats. What can we get? In Arena, provoke sets are better because you mess with people. Stun set is really good, right? Oh my. Oh, it's gross. It's gross. Oh, Constantine needs to be 1. It's so gross. It's so gross. Sorry, Wicked. It was probably not a very nice noise I made there. I looked at it and I was like, I can get 7.2k attack and 298% crit damage. Yeah. I mean, that's not using all of my gear, right? If I was to basically take priority 1 off, if I wanted to make my Baron the best in the world, or best in my game, I could go 7.6k attack if you really want me to. But it would take Seer's Gloves, and it would take too much gear. I mean, arguably, should I be looking to put... Let me put Skull Crown should not be in 2. Fenax is questionable in 1. Skrank I should probably put in 2 because I don't need him to be as strong as he is. Like, I should really now consider, now that we've got Live Arena come in, who I have got in my lock priority 1 and whether or not they should really be here. Like, your Carl is in lock priority 1. Oh, damn. I forget that changes. I probably just got rid of a bunch of people. Like, your Carl shouldn't be in lock priority 1. Who did I just unlock? That shouldn't be locked. Like, he is fine. You should be in priority 1. Who else did I unlock accidentally? I think that was it. Oh, Gergo probably should be in 2. You should be in like 2. That's better. Be a bit careful. So, who should we not have? Like, I don't really need him in lock anymore. Mithrala. Venus, lock 1. I use her a lot. Mithrala's fine. Gnishak, he's a bomb guy. We keep him there. Shemnath, main clan boss. Use all the time. Theodore's fine. Cupidus is fine. Ghostborn. Fortis probably shouldn't be there. So we should probably take Fortis out of the mix. Put him in as 2. So the way that I do my lock priorities, I basically make everything that I don't want to touch priority 1. Priority 1 is like all my fixed clan boss teams, my fixed dungeon teams, any arena teams that I use all the time. Then 2 tends to be like higher priority champions that I don't necessarily want to lose, but I put as priority 2. And then others I throw everywhere else. I don't really have a rule, so... Yeah, I don't use Drang anymore, so he can come out. It's fine. That's why I left him. What else have we got? Cupidus, fine. Krisk, yeah. Lydia's probably fine. Arbiter, I use her all the time. Candrathon, yes. Kimmy, yes. Brogni gets used in Arena. Seeker. Franox, absolutely. Well, Franox can go 2. Taurus, absolutely. Royal God, absolutely. Demitha, yes. Aniri, yes. Whisper, yes. Sanesha, not really. I don't really know why she's locked 2. She should be locked 2. Who else was in here that we can get rid of? Like, you probably want to go lock 2. Oh, wait, no. Franox needs to stay because she's part of my Sand Devil farm team. What am I thinking? Gotta remember that sometimes. Who else have we got in here? Whisper, Ugo, Ruella, yeah, Mordecai. What do I use Mordecai for? Nothing. Geomancer, yes. Allure, yes. Husk, probably. Fenax, yes. Frozen Banshee. I mean, I think I need to rebuild my Ice Golem team, so I'll leave it for now. Cold Hearts, Armagas, yes. Lysandra, yes. Fulger for Dark Fae. Necra, yes. Other Ruella for other content. And Renegade. So, now we've done that. Let's have a look. Configure. Let's see what we can get now we've done that. Yeah, I think Mordecai used to be with Astralon in my Spider team, Renesh. That's probably why. I mean, Mordecai is really good for Hydra. He's the only one that can place it. You can get around things. I feel like that's just too good to replace, right? So one of the big updates we'll be doing eventually, Swiftcut, is the ability to lock a team rather than a specific champion. That's coming soon. So 7.6k attack, 294% crit damage is basically 708 more attack. If you want advanced locks, you need to come up to account settings and you need to turn it on. If you come up to account settings, you need to turn it on up here. What would I get if I don't have that right now? Yeah, so If I want to do it, I'd have to farm some oil. Yeah, Mordecai is good because you can place through Poison Cloud. So if I do this, I'd need to have the boots ascended, these ascended, and then obviously all of this ascended. So I'd have to go, like, blast a bit of Sand Devil quickly. Which we can do quickly here. Because we'd need to, like, get... I'm curious to see what these... Because if the thing is, guys, if this rolls attack, and that rolls attack, and that rolls attack, like, I could be at another 200 and... What is it? 80... 160... 240... And that's without 20% attack and 20% attack. This is a bad chest, really. Oh, we're requiring lethal. I'm not even using all of my potential. I'm requiring lethal. Oh, it's a big one. Let's just stop that a second because we can optimize a bit more. We're not even using all stats. Michinaki for Hydra, do you want him in Relentless or just good stats? I don't think Relentless is as important, Julian. Because of his passive, you want damage more than anything else, right? If you're sacrificing damage ability to get into Relentless to an extent that you're losing 20-25% damage, it's probably not worth it. With Relentless, I always like to think is a 90, what is it? An 18% chance you get an extra turn. So if you lose 18% damage, then probably not worth it, right? If you match them, if you're losing 18% on your skills, then it's not worth the Relentless. If you're losing like 5%, then the Relentless is worth it. Yes, Scorcher, that is something that's coming too. There's lots of things that I'm working on. I'm like, if you imagine a plate spinner, I've got about 1,200 plates spinning on here, but I'm finally getting to a position where we're going to start knocking a bunch of them off their little stick. It's actually recommending that's the best one anyway. I'm tempted to do this change. Even though I know I won't be able to use Baron much, that's a big damage. Look how much extra damage this does. That build is 10% more damage. I already one-shot the crap out of everything. I could even do it even more effectively. I'm tempted. All I'm taking is the helmet from Skrunk, so I just can replace that with something, because I only use him for something else. And I'm also replacing the boots on my Skull Crown. Well, she's only my campaign farmer, so I'll just put another attack percentage boots on her. It's not a problem. And the chest then is more... The chest is a little bit more PvE orientated with accuracy. I don't need to ascend the chest, so we can just leave that there. Like, that's pretty insane. Do it. Just do it. Saf, on the top of your head, who's the highest multipliers on single target defense-based... Who has the highest multipliers on single target defense-based nukers? And so, do you mean multiplier or the actual damage output? Because I can tell you the damage output's probably Solus, closely followed by Rogash. But that's not the number. Is there a way to compare large sets of ability multipliers? What do you mean by that? Do you mean... Yeah, so that's what the spreadsheet... So eventually that spreadsheet that you see at the moment on the tier list on the website, that's going to become an actual component of the website. I've got to do some recalibration of my damage assessment multipliers to bring it up now to what the current builds are, because there's been so much stat bloat since I first launched that I need to basically recalculate what is available in the stat budget. But once I do that, we'll actually have a website tool where you will be able to like properly rank and compare the index rather than it just being grading if you want to. I've never really liked that spreadsheet because I always forget to update it and it's a bit manual. So I've been automating a lot of our different functions and scripts and abilities and utilities and everything. Yes, Brad. So there's a button here, Max Artifact Ascension Bonus Global. If I turn this on, it's going to optimize as if I've maxed everything. So that's why it's returning this build back to me, because it's saying, well, you're going to get 10% crit rate and 12 speed. That'll get you up to the 164 speed you want. If you don't have that, then you'll have 1 speed and then you'll have 1%. So it wouldn't recommend this build because you wouldn't have the level of stats you need. But I can do it and predict how much I'm going to get and then max it, job done. Exactly, Kessel. I mean, you should be able to also in the next couple of weeks, we're going to have proper tier lists for finding debuffs, buffs, everything. So the idea is you'll literally be able to go on the website and go find me a champion that's spirit affinity that can do decreased attack and decreased defense. Boom. Here's the list. Here's their guides. Here's their ratings. Boom. That's the plan. With a bit of luck. Hopefully I don't break the website when I do it. The new fusion will be pretty awesome for Hydra. I don't think he's going to be that good for Hydra. Toasty, my opinion of the fusion is I think he's an okay champion. I just think his passive disqualifies him from pretty much half the content in the game. And well done, Dutchy. You won the pop quiz for the night. It is Stag Night. I just wish the fusion had decreased defense. Yeah, I feel like he's got the same problem that Ronda had for me. I thought Ronda was a good champion, but just missed that one extra thing that you need to warrant investing in the champion. I know a lot of people have used Ronda and probably disagree with me. It's fine. But for me personally, I just felt like if I'm making Ronda a 60, as a starter, certainly as an early game, I just want something like an increased defense or a decreased defense or a weaken or decreased attack. Something just a little bit extra, because it feels like he does an awful lot, but not enough at all. Right? He does leech, awesome. Increased speed and increased accuracy, awesome. And that's about it. Yes, he can run fast, and I suppose he can give your team increased speed all the time. It just feels like he needs one extra thing to get him there. No, Sheep doesn't proc decreased buff duration. It's one of the only counters to Sheep. Someone like a Skuramis or a Harvest Jack, for example, could counter it. With all these website changes, will there be something that shows percentile ratings for champion skills in addition or instead of strong average? That's my plan. What I want to achieve eventually, Smurf Blue, is almost like this is the #1 ranking damage ability in the game, right? I actually want to have a ranked list as well as a grading. So that's the hope, right? But also, at the same time, we have a big... we have a desire not to overcomplicate anything. Like, you're going to see there'll be new arena... There's going to be a new model for arena ratings coming. And that's because we basically feel that arena offense and arena defense as singular ratings no longer have a lot of relevance. Oh, we broke something here. Something went wrong this one. So, for example, if I told you Whisper is 5 out of 5 in arena, it means nothing, right? It means absolutely nothing. Because the context of the game when it comes to arena is no more arena offense is arbiter teams and arena defense is how do you stop the arbiter team, right? That's kind of what the old-fashioned way was. That's what we built the rating around. It's much more about now what type of team you're building and what role that champion plays in that team. So we're going to be revamping the arena ratings to be more aligned with a champion's ability to fulfill a role within an arena team. Because that's more relevant for live arena. Because again, we couldn't just stick a live arena score out of 5 in because, like, what does that mean? Is not enough context. So we're keen on ensuring that the champion ratings remain simplified. We did, like, Hellhades did a poll about the overall rating. Now, I've felt for a while that a 5-star overall rating was maybe too, like, narrow now. How do you, like, compare 2 5-star rating champions anymore? It's very difficult. But at the same time, we don't want to overcomplicate it with, like, an advanced out of 100 system, because then people won't understand what it means contextually. So we're looking at different ways that we can improve that without overcomplicating it. But certainly we're going to be adding hard mode dungeon ratings, because we felt you can't rate Fire Knight normal and Fire Knight hard together anymore. They're completely different strategies. Like, Allure is a 5 out of 5 for Fire Knight. hard, Fire Knight normal. But for Fire Knight hard, she doesn't even probably get 1 star because she's totally useless. So yeah, it won't be like purely arena role ratings loyal. It'll more like be this champion is a damage dealer, how good are they at damage dealing? Or like this champion is a reviver, how good at it? But we were talking about it today. We're probably going to do something like a multi-role legend thing, right? So we're probably going to have icons for the roles of different like the different roles in an arena team, because it's pretty much predefined in terms of what an arena team does. Like what champions do in an arena team, and then we'll rate them based on the quality of that role. So like someone like a Pythian would be a reviver, a cleanser, and a healer, and we'd probably rate him as like 5 out of 5 for doing that job because he's pretty good at it. Whereas someone like a Doom Priest would be a cleanser and a healer, but not as good because he heals pretty low and it only cleanses 1 buff, so it'd probably be like a 3 out of 5. That's kind of like where we're thinking, is being able to show this champion's role in an arena team, and then how good are they at doing that role, rather than arena defense 5, arena offense 4. Like, it's difficult to just keep it. Like, our goal is to basically give you a summary of what the champion can do, how good it is at everything, but try and keep that simple but also relevant, and not make something abstract is actually quite hard. So Skuramis is the guy that can reduce buff durations, right, Zoinks? So in my head, I was thinking, can he be a counter to some high buff teams by basically being super tanky and then just dropping buff duration? She didn't do the decreased defense. This team is going to go slower because they're not going to get the extra turn. It's not just me, though. Like, this isn't like all my idea. This is like collaboration. This is what we do at HH Gaming, right? I might come along and go, I think we should do this. Or Hellhades will come along and go, I really want to see this happen. Fiction will come along and go, I really want this to happen. And now YST's joined the team. He has inputs now on what he thinks. Like, there's like a couple of us now. There's 3 or 4 of us now that input ideas in terms of, do I think this champion is good? Like when I rated the Fusion champion on the website, it goes to the team after one of us, whoever does the guide goes to the team, and we kind of review it and go, I think you've been a bit harsh here. I think you've been too kind here. Maybe you've been too exaggerated here. And we have that kind of conversational thing where we basically look at it and go, we think you've been good or bad here. Attack. Oh. This is like a 33% chance. Attack. Yes. 1 more to go. We haven't really got to Hydra tonight. I don't know if we will. We probably will, though, in the next 5 minutes. We've been talking about loads of different things. Yeah, so that's the thing, Dutchy. We did a poll, and a lot of people felt like 1 out of 100 was interesting. I know other people rate champions out of 100, but we don't really like... Like, I've seen some ratings where it's like, this person is 66 on Dragon. And I'm like, well, what does that mean? Like, 66 is a big range. If you're not going to give the context to your rating system, it's very difficult. And then once you start getting into that kind of system, then you start getting into, like, really complicated. And it's not what people want. Wow, we 3%ed to sleep. Great. So... it's kind of like, I think overall rating could be expanded. Individual ratings, I think, are still fine as 5 out of 5. I don't think we need to go that. So, and then obviously we've got to visualize it. So I got to find balance on the front end and make sure it visually looks good. But there's awesome stuff that to teach our chief head honcho for the optimizer. There's 3 of us on the optimizer side that kind of develop. It's Wolfie, who you see a lot on the optimizer help channels, does a lot of the GPU optimizer. The teach does a lot of the big brain stuff in terms of like building new systems, and then I tend to do a lot of the front end stuff to make it look pretty, and a bunch of other stuff. Like, we work in tandem. But he has done a lot of cool stuff with the optimizer that's going to come to champion guides and the dungeon guide soon. That is going to like take all of our guides to another level. I'm so excited about it. That should be coming in within like a couple of weeks. So it's going to be a really exciting 2 months for everything that we're developing. And no, none of this is any of Hellhades' secret plan that he's talking about. That's another thing again. So watch this space. I know, Lou, we got distracted. I promise we're doing Hydra in the next minute. Attack. Okay. Last optimization, then we're going to look at Hydra. Is Hellhades a voice actor for the Raid show? What Raid show? Oh god. Today I farmed level 3 just to get more HP on upper items. The lower items were all bad, the bad ones. You should farm stage 7, Veronal. 7 is really good for lesser oil. It's the best one. If you can do stage 7, always farm stage 7. The animated show? No. Not to my knowledge. Unless that's what he's keeping under wraps. He doesn't tell us everything either. There you go. Oh. Annoyingly, I can't build it yet because I have to ascend the bottom row because I need the crit rate and I need the speed. And I'll have to farm it overnight. But I'll build this. Because it's going to be nutty. Look at it. Look at this beautiful 7.7k attack, 294% crit damage. I'll get to use him in tag team arena and like platinum pushes. I could do the second build. I could do the second build with 75 attack mastery too. Oh yeah, but it wouldn't be more damage than this. Like this has got this has got 500 more attack. I'd have to basically like awaken these two pieces if I did that, but and that's not even the highest possible damage build I could do. If I did the highest possible damage build, it might still be the highest possible damage build. It's not the highest in the game. Like I know people have got like nearly 10,000 attack builds or something dumb like that. Holy Lord, look at some of these builds. Look at some of these builds that are coming out. 335% crit damage, 7.3k attack. It must be taken from Constantine, I think. But this is the thing now. I have to spend all this time farming oil. I've probably got to drop like 10,000 energy and Sand Devil to get this up to maximum. This up to maximum. I don't really care about that. That's fine. Yeah, if I took from like my Constantine, I could get up to like this. But I'm not going to do that. That's dumb. So. Well, what you got to remember, Veronal, is I'm only a +1, right? I'm +1. So I could get 40% more attack. So 40% more attack is another 630 attack. Plus, the recommended build that I was looking at has no attack percentage on the chest. So there's another 20% attack. So actually, I can get, if I wanted to, another 60% attack, which would be another 1,000 attack. That would put me up to 8.7k attack. Then we're looking at like Guardians. We've already got that. That's cool. Blessing, we've already got that. But, you know, we could basically at +4 get 10% crit rate. Okay, if we get 10% crit rate, that's less stat budget. We could get 15 or 15 speed. That's less stat budget. And you quickly start seeing like how you can just get so much more stats. That's before Artifact Ascension has come in. It's nuts. How safe is the optimizer? The only information the optimizer collects is your champion data, artifact data, and if you record it with the extractor open, it will record your battle information such as what champions you used in what different dungeons. It's not collecting anything about your Playroom account other than your number. Obviously, we need some way to make your account unique. So we track the number in your account so we know what account is being related to. Other than that, we don't get anything about your personal details. None of that's recorded. In terms of how you identify which account, this is your Hellhades account number. It's got nothing to do with your Playroom account. You basically create an account on Hellhades. That's your own account. That is your website account. You then download the extractor. It reads your number from the game and uploads it with your Hellhades account. So in terms of like what data is it actually pulling, it doesn't read any of your financial information, doesn't read any of your Playroom account information. It doesn't record any of your passwords. The password and user, the login information you're using is your Hellhades account website user information, not your Playroom account. And you just have to run the game. So that's all it's doing. It's as safe as using RSL Helper. There's no difference. Yeah, exactly. The number is just an identifier, right? This just basically tells you what account ID you've got. You can't hack the game with this. Can't do anything with that. So, yes, it's GDR compliant. It is. There's a privacy policy on the website. There's a refund policy. You name it, we've got it. We have lawyers. Checked it all out. Right, so what I want to do now is, now that we've kind of fixed HYDRA, we can actually go back to thinking about what we're going to build for Brutal. Because everything works again now, right? Everything works again. So we can go back to our plan about Snickdrack. Now, what I do want to revisit is we were looking at Wuji as an option. Like this kind of concept here was an option we were thinking about. Trying to like basically maximize Tomoa with Riho maybe. So that's an interesting idea, because if we use Tomoa, like if we use something like this, then Tomoa does all of this stuff, like all the healing, the fill effects and everything are increased by 25%, by 20% on allies in the Shadowkin. We also get a counterattack on a leader. AoE decrease attack, which is kind of cool. Riho is here for like single target buffs, and then we just kind of spread it with Akimtum. That could be an interesting concept. I don't really feel like we need the Uko. We could probably drop the Uko, because we kind of have... I suppose Uko's in here for block buffs. Michinaki obviously is someone I could get. I haven't summoned him yet. I was thinking about summoning him for this stream, but then I was like, oh, well, there's a champion chase on tomorrow. I don't want to summon him outside of something worthwhile. So I do have this guy as well. And I don't know whether... I was wondering how good he is for HYDRA, because he's the only place I can see him is worthwhile is HYDRA. I just got the last fragments for this guy. So, would it be worth it to use up some energy refills for this ×2 chance of Savage? Free to play mid game, don't do shards for fusion. ×2 Savage is great. The only thing I would say is I prefer ×3. I have done a bit of excess energy on Fire Knight, but I had some clan quests to do, so I figured I might as well, like, I finished the tournament. So I did that for the gold coins and stuff, but I mean, ×2 Savage is pretty good. I'm not going to pull Michi tonight. So, yeah, Chromax's Doom Tower. He's like the first of the last batch. He's the first legendary of the last batch of legendaries, because it goes Chromax, Gronjar, Jinro. Now, the reason why I say he's good for, or the only place I see him good for HYDRA is this. He has a 6, was it? I always do the math here bad. 40, 50, 60, 70% chance of placing Hex when he gets attacked. Single target, an AoE provoke with an AoE decrease accuracy on a 4-turn cooldown. A single target block buffs with a self-fill on a 3-turn cooldown. And then an A1 decrease attack on a 70%. The only thing I worry about is, he's got a massive accuracy aura. Really good accuracy aura. This is just single target. If that was AoE, I feel like he'd be really good. Like, I feel like I don't know. I don't know if he's actually going to be very good for it. Is the other Tomb Angel any good for Hydra? No, because AoE damage reduction kind of messes her up. He's alright. I just, like, the aura is tempting. Like, the aura is really good. But this being like a 4-turn cooldown kind of ruins him. You have to run him really fast to basically get back around to this provoke. And at that point, then you're just thinking, do you just run Bivald, right? You just run something else. Do you think they are done with the Titan points? Yes, they are, Joe. I think they're done. Now, obviously, Michinaki's going to come in as a Hex champion, right? I think we have to base our team around Michinaki. So, like, Michinaki here with his decreased defense, decreased attack, cleanse, Hex. Maybe that is enough to just deal with the Mischief Head. Because the problem I have with a Hydra team in Brutal is because I don't have a second Ugo and I don't have a second AoE block buffs, really, that's reliable enough. I struggle to control the Mischief Head. I do. So, the only thing I was thinking, Jeans, was if I paired him with an Akimtum, do we get a lot of debuff spreading, right? Because that was the concept of this original team that I had here when I was looking at it. I was thinking you set up Riho, which gives you all of these primary debuffs, and then you just let Akimtum loose with his spreading of debuffs and just keep spreading debuffs. That's what I was thinking. And then obviously because we've got Tomoa, I was thinking instead of this dude, do we bring in this Chica, who's got an AoE block buffs in a more regular and reliable way, and also does an AoE weaken. We maximize the value of Tomoa, right? You can see what I'm doing here. I'm trying to get more Shadowkin. And then we take... So this will give us pretty much every debuff we want. Then we need someone to hex us up, which will be Michinaki. We could take Michinaki in. Probably drop Tila and bring in Michinaki. That's another Shadowkin. Now everyone on my team is going to get 20% more turn meter fill and 20% more heals because of Tomoa. Tomoa, we can put a counterattack on this dude. So every time he gets attacked, he's going to counterattack because he's got a counterattack buff. Or we could put like a Shadowkin in the lead. She's going to self-buff her counterattack anyway. So it's on a 2-turn on a 3-turn cooldown. So I don't need her to take the counterattack. This is going to probably give me enough protection here for healing. So I don't need any more healing. And then we just kind of like have to think, okay, we could put Wuji in a provoke set because this is going to AoE. I didn't win in Supreme Gaelic, no. How can I get my Mashallah to pump out those crazy high damage WC with him? Counterattack and the Deterrence Mastery does pretty well, Elliot. I don't find it very valuable anymore. So now I'm, you know, why not use Mithrala? Mithrala's in my Nightmare team, Jeans. I wonder what other let's just have a look. What other Shadowkins can we get here? Like, can we just make a purely Akimtum Shadowkin team? Like, total left ball. In honor of Nub Raids. This is like a proper Nub Raids team, this. What do we got here? So we've got Ninja with Activate Burns. Michinaki's taking a spot here. Right? So Michinaki is taking a spot. Right now we have decreased defense, weaken, decreased attack, decreased crit rate, HP burn, and HP burn on Michinaki. Michinaki's going to give us AoE decreased attack, decreased defense, and AoE hex. This chick is going to give us AoE block buffs, not on a guaranteed ratio, but on a decent enough one. She's going to give me another AoE decreased attack with counter attack and also a fill and an increased crit damage on all allies and increased crit rate on all Shadowkin. And we also get stealing buffs and just utility. Like, what else do we need here? Oboro? Use a silly dwarf. Like, that's So what do we need? We kind of need like a provoker. As much as we can put a Boro in provoke, because she'd be in counterattack, I feel like, do we need more provokes? We could put an Akimtum in provoke, because obviously if we poison someone, we'll get the artifact set activate. We could put Kyoku in here for extra damage reduction. Do we have enough healing in here with just this? Is this enough healing? It's 35%. It's a lot. It's a lot of healing. I feel like she does enough healing, right? I don't think we need any more. I think she's enough healing on her own. Michinaki will remove buffs, hex, do damage, burn. Granted, my provoke gear is terrible. She's squishy, gonna need looking after. Yeah, that's a fair point. I feel like Ally Protector is what I need, right? Or like an increased defense. Like we could go Hatatsu. You know? We do have like a Taragi in this team. I'm surprised, do I not have another Taragi in the vault? How many Taragis do I have? Surely I've got more than one Taragi. Yeah, I've got a Taragi in the vault. Yeah, I've got a 60 Taragi. What am I doing? 60 Taragi. So we could do a Taragi. Taragi would give us ally protection with some poisons and a shield. And a reflect buff. Not necessarily the greatest, but... Kimmy would give us decreased accuracy. Let's just have a look in here. If we go faction, Shadowkin, who's got decreased accuracy? Is it just... I mean, Sachi's interesting, right? Sachi gives us increased attack and another 20% fill, a backup revive. That won't work. Typical. AoE decrease accuracy. Sachi's interesting. Or we can go like the ally protection route. With a Kyoko or Taragi. Or we could go the route of... So really, I think the main concern is... Do I decrease speed? That's a good point. Do I have decreased speed? No. 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 Who said that? Shaq? Shaq gets a gold star today. Well done. You spotted what I needed. Not that many in this faction. What does this chick do? Heal reduction. Very good. It's gonna have to be Kimmy then, isn't it? I feel like it's gonna have to be Kimmy. Decrease speed, decrease accuracy, increase speed, increase accuracy. Squishy though, isn't it? But then we also have to ask the question, do we even need Akimtum anymore? Do we just take Akimtum out and simply just go for another Shadowkin that can protect us? You know? Because I feel like she is at risk of dying, right? Wuji is very at risk of dying right now. Because there's no increased defense, there's no ally protection, nothing is going to mitigate the damage coming in. So we could go with Kyoku, which is like incredibly strong for keeping damage down. Or we could go with Taragi, which will give us some shielding as well. Like, the healing is going to be fine. It's more like, can we keep the team alive, right? He'll basically give a shield buff on himself. Doesn't give a shield buff on allies, does he? So it's probably going to be better to go Kyoku, because we get passive increased defense with a heal if we take too much. This is just obnoxiously strong. We might be able to tie up some decreased attack with HP burns, and then we also get an A1 weaken, so we could go something like that. How are you stopping the buff steal? We got block buffs on Wuji. We've got Michinaki that's going to Hex and also take away buffs. We've also got decreased accuracy that's going to reduce the accuracy of the boss. Taragi's Provoke. That's true. Kyoku blocks her damage. Yeah, so like I'll probably try to put Wuji in some sort of Provoke set. So we got 2 forms of block buffs. The only thing is, if we now bring Riho, we lose the ability to spread all these. But to be honest, we've got multiple AoE decrease attacks in both Tomoe and Michinaki. We've got AoE decreased defense on Michinaki. We've got AoE HP burn practically with Michinaki. We've got weaken coming from 2 sources with her and from Kyoku. So it doesn't really matter that this is here. She's pretty much here to provide the HP and stability. But that would give us a complete Shadowkin, which means everyone heals 20%. Everyone gains 20% more fill. Could be really interesting. Why isn't a Boro used? Why do we need a Boro? But Boro is only going to give us AoE decreased defense. We don't need AoE decreased defense. We've got Michinaki. Kyle. This dwarf is Michinaki. Burungiri for Provoke. Strengthen. Shield. Stun. What is that? 25, 30, 40% chance to provoke. Interesting. You need a tank so your buffs don't get yoinked. I don't actually care if the buffs get yoinked. That's what I'm saying. I don't care if the buffs get yoinked, because I've got so much block buffs and so much buff steal. I've got 2 forms of block buffs. I've got 2 forms of buff removal. And I also have decreased accuracy. So the chances are I can just make sure, like, she's always going to have block buffs up. Like, just out of interest, let's go and let's just build this here, right? We'll call it Shadowkin Rise or something, I don't know. Leader-wise, we can go with speed. Like, what do we got here? That's faction crypts. Faction crypts. Oops. Riho. Attack. We don't really want attack. Pretty sure this is Doom Tower only. Michinaki. Michinaki, what does he have? He's defense, right? So, leader-wise, probably going to be Kyoku. No, because the heads don't die, Kyle. That's the problem. It's really annoying. The head's decapitation is not coded as a death. It's coded as a variant transition. So effectively, all that happens is that'll be Michinaki, Tomoe, Wuji. Why can't I find Wuji? There. Kimi. Riho. That's the concept. Yeah, it's the same as Kyoku, so. Yeah, so the change back is good. Outside of Chris, who can easily handle the provoke with skills. Skull Lord's not bad. He's a 2-turn cooldown. Skull Lord's quite good. Husk A1 is not bad. Seeker A1 is not bad. Loads of different options. Bivold. Black Knight in the right affinity. Yeah, there's loads of them can do it. But it could be good, right? I feel like this is interesting. Using champions that, okay, Wuji's known, right? Nubbraids did a pretty good job at showing how good Wuji could be. Nobody's really used Tomoa for anything. I feel like we can really make some abuse. I mean, we've even got a buff steal here, right? So she's got a 50% buff steal. 100% chance to place decreased attack every 3 turns. Every 4 turns, she's going to buff the leader. So... actually, we want Michinaki in the lead. We want Michinaki in the lead. Because Tomoa will buff the leader. Whenever it's a single target provoke, it will always be the leader. So when she does this, on the target ally, she should target the leader. And if that leader is Shadowkin, they get a 3-turn counterattack. And the champion gets increased crit damage. And he'll get increased crit rate. Tomoa is going to basically place that. Yeah, but Torment's not really that big a problem. Because, yes, we've got an AoE. Yes, we've got a single target. It's going to be annoying, but if we kill the Torment head quickly and recycle, we don't need it. Let's just see how long it lasts, right? Yeah, so Michinaki's going to get A1 and he's going to join it all the time. So we can just do this quickly. I mean, I probably... Let me put this on like a lower difficulty. Let's just put it on normal for a second. Because I don't think any of these are built properly. We're just thinking of concept here. So we can like literally just like... Obviously we haven't got the Michinaki's kind of a linchpin here. But, you know, you can see... What I want to just see is how tanky we can make this. So I'm pretty sure if we auto this, she should pick the leader. She goes by... I wonder if she's going to go by... because she's part of the faction. I wonder if it's going to go by part of the faction. Because it was a better faction pick. Did it pick the faction because of that? I'm wondering. Let's find out. So if I put leader there... Will she now pick Kyoko because Kyoko's in the lead? Granted, Torment Head is a bit of a nightmare, I admit. Maybe I have to bring a solution in for the Torment Head, I don't know yet. Who's she going to pick? Why is she picking Lady Kimmy? Why would she pick Lady Kimmy? Why would she pick... I mean, it's not a problem because I'll manual. I'm just curious as to know why she's not picking the leader. I mean, there's no logic to it. So she goes for damage. Places a counterattack for... I mean... It's normally leader, though. Lady Kimmy is fast, right? Lady Kimmy's got... Let's have a look. So Lady Kimmy has got 212% crit damage. Kyoku has got... 102. Let's do a test here. If it's damage, then if I put Gembo in, is it going to pick the highest crit damage because Gembo's in there? Let's have a look. Which if that's the case, it's even better because I could just pick the target. Not that it really matters because I'm going to auto, but I'm not going to auto. Let's see. Boom. Now he has got two. Oh my God. Why has Lady Kimmy got so much crit damage? 212. The uncommon's a placeholder for Michinaki. 218, yeah. So if it's crit damage, it should now pick Gembo, right? Okay. Is it Gembo? Yeah, it's highest crit damage. Okay, interesting. I haven't summoned Michinaki yet. Okay. Which is going to be fine because Michinaki is going to be full damage pelt, right? He's going to be built for full damage. So... surviving it's scary. But I mean, let's have a look let's just have a look in terms of the... Wait, where is she? Why am I blind? Where's Wuji? There's one Wuji. There's the other one. So, at maximum level... I mean, Wuji's got a good base defense. You just got no HP. So... Wait, wouldn't it be better to put counterattack on Michinaki, not the ally attack has a chance to jump in? Yes, I want... Wait, wouldn't it be better to put counterattack on not Michinaki, so when the ally attacks, he has a chance to jump in? No. You put him on both, right? Because if he's got counterattack, when he gets attacked, he's going to A1. And then when an ally joins in, he's going to A1. And he's going to keep A1ing over and over again. It's actually really nonsense. It's kind of a bit dumb. So the only challenge we've got with Wuji is keeping her alive, right? Now, the good thing is, she's got a 4-star soul. So, in terms of a soul option, we've got some different options. Where's she gone? Trying to find these champions is really hard. She's up here somewhere. Wuji, there. So, we've got some blessing options. Now, this would help us for the Wrath. We don't really want that. Debuff placed by this main... Well, we need to place Block Bust. That's not going to do it. Miracle Heal, don't care. This doesn't care. So that's out. That don't care. We don't really want Phantom Touch. This could be good. Let's just change this music up a bit. It's boring me. Bit of pirate music. No, he can't join on counterattacks, but he can counterattack himself. So we could do cruelty, but that's pretty offensive. Ideally, I'd like something defensive, right? So we could go faultless defense, but we don't really get multi-hits, which is a downside. We could go aura. That's not really useful. It's really difficult. Like, the only one... Like, I'm thinking aura would help with the HP. Or we could go, like... That would give us 7.5% more defense. So that would give us... On this champion particularly, she would get normally 340. So that will boost that 340 by... 25 is actually quite poor. It's actually really bad. Yeah, it could be highest attack as well. Yeah, that could be used for reducing damage by 15% when we do get feared. I feel like I want the bonus HP though, right? Because I think the HP is where it's going to be nasty. Or we could just go cruelty and go full damage. Like... I don't really feel like that's good because... I mean, that will help reduce the Wrath head damage. Right? That'll help take the Wrath damage down by 10%. Hey, Felipe. How's it going? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 4k HP is a lot. Like, basically, we're looking at Commanding Presence or Faultless. I mean, Survival Instinct's interesting. We'll get a boost every time we get some debuffs. So, for example, when we get poisoned, because we are going to take some debuffs from time to time, that could boost us. You know, 7%. We also get 4k and we get some more damage in a kit. Or we can go for something with, like, accuracy. Like, this is not a bad trade-off. Because we get 300 defense for actually 1000 HP. So Chainbreaker could be interesting. And that will help us with the fear as well. That's just such a low chance. Like, I don't really feel like that's any reason. Like, 10% chance? It's not worth it. Kind of like Chainbreaker. Yeah, well, exactly. If we went Survival Instinct, it would be 20% times 7. So actually, she would get 8.4% boost. You're correct, Ranesh. It's not a bad idea. That's kind of like if I wanted slightly more offense. Does Michinaki attack when an ally's counterattack triggers? No. Michinaki has to go on a specific skill animation. But it can be any attack on that skill animation. I reckon... For me, it's either Survival Instinct, Chainbreaker, or just straight damage. But I feel like she's so squishy on the HP that it would benefit from either Survival Instinct or Chainbreaker. Chainbreaker would give me more accuracy, but I don't really feel like she needs accuracy. I feel like Survival Instinct's the way to go. Because if I do get a debuff, then I get lots of turn meter. And we also get crit damage, which is nice. And if we get a 5-star, then obviously that goes to, like... I'm going to go with that one to start with. She still needs one more book. We haven't done Masteries on her yet. You know, we haven't, like, looked at any of these. In terms of other champions then, where's Tomoa? Tomoa's got a large amount of soul somewhere. 53. We've got 2-star soul on Tomoa. So we got single AoE buff. I'm thinking protection set Tomoa. Because she's going to triple buff all of our Shadowkin people. She's also going to steal buffs. I'm thinking protection. So... But what do we do for Tomoa? She's not healing. She's boosting the quality of the heal, but she's not healing herself. What blessing do we do for this chick? Yeah, I'm thinking protection set on this one. I think this might be the cruelty champion. Not very good for it. Or maybe the aura champion, right? You just build up a HP. It's not that hard to keep people alive when you get them set up. Kyoko's going to be taking half the damage. Because I've got a soul, I think, on Riho at the moment as Brimstone. Not great. You know, we could also look at, like... I think Brimstone's the best one for this one. And then we got Kyoku, who... I'll be honest, has got a terrible blessing. She's here somewhere. Is she in the vault? Where's the Kyoku gone? There she is. Can never find anyone anymore in this game. It's so hard to identify people. Kyoku, there. So she got Lightning Cage at the moment, but to be honest, probably not worth having. So we got Kyoku, Riho. Riho at the moment's in like full-on protection, so we'll have a lot of protected debuffs between Tomoa, Riho. Kyoku will probably build in like a Guardian set. She's already there. There you go, look. 222, 4.8. She's already in somewhat of a build. Probably build up her resistance. Make her like a hybrid arena. Then we need the Tomoa. Tomoa will probably build fast, so we can get back around to this ability quicker, but in fast protection gear. I don't know what she's in at the moment. She's in like some weird set. I still don't know what blessing. What blessing do you think, guys, for Tomoa? I feel like a lot of them are not that good. What do you think about the new fusion champion? I think it's alright. Forward. I don't think it's that crazy. It's okay. Yeah, we definitely need a search feature. This is like really hard to find someone. Turn meter. I mean, I'm thinking Survival Instinct again. I think Survival Instinct, just because Timia. Just more turn meter is better. And then we also have in our Altar of Soul, so there's a soul, there's a soul, there's a soul. Kimmy is just built in like high speed. We also have in our dear old Mystic Market a 2-star Michinaki ready to rock. So yeah, I was just thinking, Jay, that I preferred her to be going faster, so Survival Instinct is a good idea, right? So Michinaki will come in. We will probably put Michinaki with a... 2-star is like 4%. Probably cruelty. Right? I think cruelty is probably a good idea. Because he's going to attack a lot. So probably put Michinaki in cruelty. So that's kind of like the team I'm thinking of like doing. The only thing is, I can't really build it until I get Michinaki, and I can't get Michinaki till tomorrow because of the champion chase. Oh, the things we do. It's so annoying. But we can look at some builds here. Like the Wuji build is going to be the hardest one, right? Let's just have a look. What kind of like survivability can we build on Wuji? Let's just reset this build. Survival mode. We'll probably have... Well, the only problem is, if we're going to have her in Provoke... it's a bit of a problem. It's like scraping the barrel to get a Provoke. We got speed boots. We've got a HP chest. We've got a triple defense roll there. Or we've got a quad roll there. We could probably, like, scrape together a Provoke build. like, I mean, scrape together. Because that is not a lot of, yeah. It's not a lot. Brimstone doesn't have attack. And I don't need Brimstone because Riho's got Brimstone. Right, so we want to go survival mode. Doesn't really matter about those. I feel like... we'll start with this. I think that's a bit hard though. Provoke. Max level. Right, so we kind of need accuracy here. Yeah, I got 2 triple roll accuracy banners. Take that. This one needs to be health. With ideally substat accuracy. I do wonder if refresh is good. We do need to do another gear cleanse at some point as well because let's just say the inbox is still looking a bit painful with accessories. So we could be sitting on a pretty good banner in here that I wouldn't know about. Because, you know, it just goes on and on and on. I need like double gear cleanse back to back. Does it last until the end of the fight, or does each turn count as a round? For cruelty, does it last? Well, the problem in Hydra is cruelty will reset every time the Hydra heads reset. Every time you decapitate a head, the cruelty will reset. It's kind of annoying. Probably not going to use that. It's pretty poor. Silver watches, actually. I'll keep that. It's alright. It's got accuracy. It's probably poor. It's bad. Bad. They're both really bad, actually. I just sell them both. I'll keep that. Attack. You dodged all the attack. That's a sell. It's pretty poor. So I wonder, do we have anything in here of any interest that is Shadowkin related? I do not have Yumiko. Shadowkin. Shadowkin. There's a silver one. Not a lot of Shadowkin. We do have some protection set here, which I should probably pick up. More bolster. What's that like? We're just looking for like Shadowkin-esque type picks. Let's have a look what mythic rolls we got here. Yumiko's a waste for Hydra. I'd never use Yumiko in Hydra. What have we got going on here? High Hells. Defense on attack. It's awful. Is it triple attack? No, it's pretty bad. It's pretty tanky though, even though it's an attack ring. That's what's annoying about this. If that was a HP, it'd be really good. But because it's attack, it's useless. Ooh. Ooh. Imagine if this was a 6-star. That'd be a quad roll. It's such a shame it's a 5-star. Nope. What do we got going on here? HP. Dodged everything. It's a sell. It's just never going to be good, is it? Ooh. Meh. It's a good all-rounder, though. Meh. Okay, nothing exciting there. But hey, we got a triple roll. Not quite what I wanted, but right. Okay, so where is Wuji? So we kind of want HP. I feel like we have to go health, and ideally we want to actually substat. What do we got options here? Well, that's a resist one. Like, we're not going to use reaction. That's better. don't really need revenge because you can have counterattack. So we got, this one has got 21. This one has got nothing. This one's got just like, I don't even know where this is going to go. Attack. I feel like this is a great piece. That rolls accuracy. Ugh. Awkward. Accuracy resist. Let me go with that one. And then for rings, again, we just want health. Otherwise she's gonna die. Kind of like that ring. There you go. Okay, slots, ring, amulet. Let's just go live refresh. Do you have a good two-piece Defiance in defense for her? I probably don't, but I will likely after I have the Forge Pass. Because obviously we've got the Forge Pass going on at the moment. So that is Defiant. So we've got stats, 250. Survival. Kind of need accuracy at 350. I think it's going to be too much of an ask at the moment. I think this is going to be too much of an ask. Because my provoke set is just not good. Oh, we found build. I mean, that's pretty good. There's no damage, though. We kind of really want damage. I don't really think we can build any damage in here. I think 100 crit is just going to be... We can do it. Yeah, I do have Suzerain. Good lady. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's a good point. I don't need to drop it, because all I need to do is this. See, I can tell it I'm going to have increased accuracy, so give me the stats as if I had increased accuracy. It'll automatically calculate it for me. I actually get less HP. It's actually giving me a higher defense now on EHP ratings. And it's giving me some dumb pieces. Why is it recommending Gory, all things? That's better. I don't really want 130% crit rate, I'll be honest. I didn't do masteries as well, that's kind of dumb of me. We'd have tough skin. Would we go... We'd have to go defense, so we're just going to die. It's just finding it because I've asked it for 100. I'm not doing damage mode, I'm doing survival mode. So it's finding them based, and because my provoke set is in the way it is, it's probably just ending up on a higher crit rate. Probably need to do that as well. 135. Wait, I'm going to get increased crit rate, aren't I? Tomoa's going to give her increased crit rate. So I'm going to have increased crit damage and increased crit rate. Because Tomoa's going to give her that. Go, getting better. We're refining it. I'm not going to take it off Kyoko there. This one looks good. I think that's a good build. 42,000 HP at 3,600 defense. I think she stays alive on that. Comfortably. Right, first things first, I need to make some space because I have no inventory space. So let's just roll some of this. Oh, look at all this protection stuff. Ooh. Ooh. It's worth keeping though. Yeah, it's gonna be a sell. Oh well. I'll keep it. 5-star. 5-star. Night Jay. 5-star, 5-star. That'll stay because it just happens to have good stats. Speed. That's not speed. I wanted speed. Ah, that's a sell. We're just clearing up some inventory space here because I need to swap gear, and if I don't clear it up, I won't have enough capacity to swap. I mean, it's only good if it triples. Didn't, so sell. Okay, so we've got some space here now, so I don't really care about that for a second. So, Wuji. Where's Wuji? So we're going to find the only provoke set pieces I have. Literally the only things I have, which is this. Ironically, it's chosen not to use this piece, even though that would be more appropriate. It's decided it wants to use this piece. Wonder what we get here. Hydra's fixed. Hydra is... Oh, cool. We get defense percentage. That's awesome. That's nice. Hydra is fixed. And then we need... Don't use those two. We need a protection piece from Dwedan. And we also need a untouchable glovage, which is this one. Let me just like take that to... I know I shouldn't level gear right now, but hey. Okay, got a bit of flat defense. I'm just curious how well we can build this out. Good damage. Okay. So we now have... Basically, when I get her first masteries... Let's just go throw her in quickly in Minnow. We're not going to be able to run this tonight, obviously, because... I haven't got Michinaki, I haven't got any masteries done, but I just wanted to build out a concept tonight. They fixed it, Gustavo. It's gone back to exactly what it was before. It now caps at 25. You still lose it the same way, but it only caps at 25. So, it works fine. Just rolled a quad defensive percentage on stun set. Oh, nice. Provoke working. She does need that last book, which kind of like... Is it CVC on Tuesday? It is, right? It's CVC on Tuesday. Yeah, good. So I'll probably pull Michinaki Tuesday, maybe. I'd like to line it all up. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. Cool. Hasn't it? It's been 2 weeks since the last one. We didn't have a CVC this week, so... Yeah, I mean, it depends on your team, Gustavo, but what should happen now is you shouldn't lose more than 25% of your maximum HP anymore. They just reverted the change and updated the description, so it's as it was before now. No, we had 2 personals back-to-back, cool, but we didn't have 2 clan versus clans back-to-back. We just had 2 personals back-to-back, so it won't be a personal clan versus clan, it'll just be a normal one, right? I don't really care about that. I do care about that. Kind of healing and value of shields. Keep her alive. So obviously we've got some more HP to come here. We haven't glyphed anything yet. We've got glyphs for speeds here. That deserves a 5-star glyph. We can glyph HP, defense, glyph speed, HP, speed, defense, HP. Nothing there. Defense, HP, resistance, defense, defense. So we actually have a little bit of innate resistance as well. So the likelihood is she can be a mischief tank, because when we have decreased accuracy out there, she will mischief tank it up. So we're only at 227 speed because we're going to have a banner coming in as well. And if we go with the cleansing banner, because we need an accuracy banner equipped, I feel like if we go to the cleansing banner, we get a chance to remove a debuff. We don't really need any of this other stuff, so it's reasonably fast, and we have a chance. We don't need the counter attack because we're always going to have this up. I think that's good. Yeah, make sure you've restarted the game. You have to restart. That's a very good point. So, that's one component done. We want probably, I would say, this Chica, we kind of want her in fast protection as well. Let's just lock her as position 4 for now. Let's go to Mo. Champ to max level. Because really, we don't need any damage because the rest are going to do War Master, right? We'll put them all in War Master. Michinaki is going to rip them to pieces. So we need 251. Does she need accuracy? I think she does. Like, we could choose not to run decrease attack on her because we don't particularly need decrease attack because we'll have Michinaki with decrease attack. So we can choose to just not run accuracy at all and just run pace and go for a 6-stack protection set. And basically put her in a resistance banner. Just to help mitigate some of the risk of losing stuff. Look, there's a double speed there. That's nice. So we can go with that. Put her in something that's got resistance sub. Probably defense, because I just don't want it to be a burden. Counterattack would be beneficial on her. So something like that. And then what's she based on? She's an attack based. Okay, so probably something like that from Sachi. Or we could just put some damage into her. Oh, look, that's an interesting ring. We'll go with that. Bit of a hybrid build. Let's build it like that. Legendary level 8. What are we going to get here? 12. Pretty good. It's like a hybrid-y build this is going to be. We kind of want it to go fast. We want it to be tanky. We want it to be reasonably built. With a goal of just kind of like staying alive, really. And like, I think high resistance if I can get her. Like, we could even build her with some refresh. I think refresh is a good way to go. I'm thinking refresh here with a protection set. And fast. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking we build. Fast, refresh, protection build. We don't really care about the decreased attack because we're going to have Michinaki doing decreased attack. And we also have Rio throwing out a decreased attack. So I think we've got enough decreased attack in the kit. I don't really think we need more. So I think we just go 100% crit rate, speed 250, survival, 6 stack protection. And just rock it like that. 264. I mean, we could even go faster, I guess. Have we actually got protection leveled? Here's a question. Do we have unleveled protection? Obviously, we got some in the vault. Yes, loads. Look at this. Anything with speed. I'm so close to the stat that I really wanted. Just sitting on loads of gear that I haven't leveled. It's really bad. This is like terrible account management. Always level your gear. Every single time you get something. I mean, that's pretty poor, so we sell that. Why don't you fellas at HH Gaming ever advocate for people to do stuff with the extract open so teams are saved more? Or am I misunderstanding it? I don't think we necessarily... Should we promote it more? Maybe. But at the same time, we're not like out to make it like a hard sell. Like ultimately, we don't want a system where it's like, oh, you need to do it so you help other people. That's not really what it's for. Like we do say to people, obviously, if you don't have it open, you don't help, you don't contribute. So if you want to use the system, you need to provide it. But could we do more to actually improve the like promotion of it? Probably. I think we could probably like push it out a bit more. But I don't think we actively don't do it. I just don't think we actively do it, if that makes sense. That's rolled pretty poor. I always have mine. So, for example, I always have mine open. We will probably have more incentives to actually keep it open more often soon. We've got some plans to like make that better. This is a good piece. Could have been better. Run that silver. Right, what other stuff do we have chilling in the protection? We'll have a look at that. It won't work. What's happening with it, Mark? Give me the deets. What is it doing? Protection. That's probably going to be pretty bad. Okay, got some more gear there. Filter, adjust new. What have we got going on here then? Crit damage with speed rolls, okay. What OS are you running on your PC? Windows 10, weird. We've had a few people have had that problem, but normally if they fully... So normally you have to like fully delete it and then delete the registry entry or something. Have you put a note in the Discord to investigate further with the guys? Stop giving me triple roll HP percentage. Seriously, twice I've done that. I think that's it though. I think that's all we've got. Okay, so live refresh. What is that going to give us? So we're going for 250 speed, 100% crit rate. We're going to keep these resistance items we've got here. 6 stack protection. What can you give me? Put a message on Discord. See if someone can pick it up and figure out what's going on. I know we've had a few people have had similar situations with problems like that where they've said they can't, it'll try and open and nothing happens. And normally it's like a faulty registry entry somewhere. Right, well, we need to basically put you into 1. $255 speed, 4.2k defense, 49,000 HP, 295 resistance. I think that's good. We'd have to take it from Skull Lord Vargal, but we're not going to be using him anymore. Or we could go faster. We could potentially go 275 speed. Do we do glyphs? 3, 4, 7. Or we could just go faster. But we would have to take like from Akimtum and Riho. We don't really want to do that one. Okay, so if we do that, we can't take from Rio. So I think 250 is a good marker. I think that build's good. Looks good, right? 47k HP, 4.1k defense, 257 speed, 70 crit rate. Basically just super fast with protection. Let's put her in that build. So let's go to protection. So there is a... one of my triple rolls I just made. That's why you always check your gear before you do this, because this piece that I just rolled is now the piece that it's recommending. If I didn't roll it before, I'd never get it. Then it's asking me to use a defense. That one. That's another piece I just rolled. That's 2 out of 2 that I'd literally just rolled a minute ago. Then we want this one. Nope. That one. Then chest piece is defense percent. That one. And then the boots are going to be equipped. So Skull Lord's about to be a bot again. Protection. So right, puts at 232 at the moment. Obviously we've got to level up a gear. But that should be good. So we've kind of already got 2 solid bases now. So let's just see how quickly we die. We'll leave... we'll just put Duchess in for the time being. I just want to see how tanky this has made us now. Drop, decrease that. So this is hard we're on at the moment. So it's a little bit more difficult than normal. We can literally just pick on... Probably we just want to pick on this Torment Head to get rid of it as quickly as possible. I guess. Out of protection. I mean, buff-wise, we have got a lot of buffs here. In actuality, I could be smart here, okay? She's going to put continuous heal on the ally with the lowest HP. So if I put counterattack on Riho, it's actually kind of nuts. Because if I put counterattack on Riho, she's just going to keep putting buffs on everyone. I don't know how it works. I know, right? If I had Taras, just imagine like the boof. Uh-oh. That's why it's not a problem. So we lost the buffs, but it was blocked. Okay, so our initial round is off. So now it's a question of... like... how secure is it? Probably just AoE here. See, if I had Michinaki, I wouldn't need to AoE. Uh-oh. Stole my counterattack. He's stealing all my buffs. Okay, so we're kind of a bit problematic. So, I mean, it's all a little bit messy right now. Like, the problem is this is not really a true reflection of the test because the team depends so much on, like, the whole damage of this team is going to be a Michinaki. Without Michinaki, this team just doesn't work. I just want to see how tanky it would be. And it was kind of okay up until the point we had this situation. Now it's kind of like a bit doomed. Because there's just like counterattacks going out everywhere. Can we steal a buff? Nope. This is a little bit, oh boy. Is Lady Kimmy top tier for Hydra or Monish? I think she's Monish. Oh, we're kind of dying here. But again, like, Michinaki makes this team. So it's very difficult to assess whether or not this would survive in Brutal right now, because without the Michinaki, we lose all the utility that we need. I also think I need to check on the Kimmy builds, like the thing. We're not controlling the Mischief Head at all at the moment because obviously normally we'd have Hex. Normally we would have... we can do this just to stop that coming out. Somehow we didn't, like... Oh, I think we stole a continuous heal, did we? Like, obviously, we would be taking all these buffs away. But, I mean, buffs-wise, I think we're covered on self-buffing. I think we've covered that off in today's agenda. How many buffs can we make in a single team? Apparently a lot. I've got a lot of buffs. Damn it, true phase. Yeah, so like this is the problem that I had with the other teams, right? I had no control over the Mischief Head, which is obviously why Michinaki is like the linchpin for this team, because without Michinaki, we don't have the Hex, so we can't target the Mischief Head, we can't remove buffs, and it all kind of falls apart. So once we get Michinaki in, I think it's going to be a lot better. How much? A lot, probably. But what I wanted to check was how much could they survive? And so far, considering it's like a total travesty of a run, we're keeping the team alive, which is my main concern. We just need, like as I said, we need the Michinaki so we can actually get the team under control. Like the healing is not going to be a problem with Riho, right? The healing is going to be absolutely fine. Everyone's about to get a counterattack again. I didn't go for the Supreme Kale, no. Everyone's got counterattack again. Oh, that worked this time. So at times, this team feels pretty safe. Well, I got absolutely smacked there because I didn't have decreased attack. Provoke went out. So once we have Michinaki in the lead, getting counterattack and A1s everywhere, I think this team is going to be great. I think it's got a real potential. The only two concerns I have is, can I keep everyone alive? Cat, your backside is in the way. Because obviously we won't have a revive in the team once Duchess is out of the team. Right? She's kind of reviving everyone here. Kimmy's still built for Arena, so she's not really built for this encounter. And obviously this is no damage in here because Michinaki's damage. So overall, we built 2 champs. We'll build the rest out. Kyoku needs a rebuild, right? Because she's at like a weird 222 damage based build, not enough accuracy. Riho is at like 244, good accuracy, kind of like a weird build. And Kimmy is just at like 359 speed, 520 accuracy, right? She's built for arena. But I can specialize her into this. Could be interesting. But as I said, we've got to wait for pulling Michinaki. So we either pull him tomorrow or we pull him in clan versus clan. I haven't quite decided yet. Let's do a little bit of arena to end the night. Because it's a tag tournament, so it's always good to get some rewards. What are we going to do then? So let's hit... You can take the tank team out. That wants to bomb, so... So tag team arena is on, which is quite good. This is just like kill the tank team. We basically 50%ed an increased defense, 5 buff Pythian. So nuts. I've been using him a fair chunk. Just take this dude out. Wow, he's tanky. Right, we've got Lydia out. He's out. Stone Skin is just going to take our time. Death comes to all. So good. Vlad's really good with Constantine, Rob, just because it kind of reduces the... Really? Really? Okay. Suzerain's pretty much the same as he always was. Okay, I didn't really assess the quality of this team. I've never seen Oella used before. Candy just died. So the increased resistance is doing work, I guess. The question really is now, do I have enough damage to kill anyone? Might as well do AoE to soften him up. That's not ideal. Big heal. Need to kill the protector. Ugh, not enough. That sucked. I got a feeling I'm going to lose this fight. Could be wrong. Yeah, but are there any actual teams that depend on debuffs though? I'm losing this fight because I can't kill. Good play. I wasn't paying attention, really. Well done. If I was to fight that again, I would probably change it up. So, for example, I would probably go... You're going to go fast. It's awkward, the bomb team there, because the likelihood is they're going to have more accuracy than me. So that's what I do. Does having one-man defense give you more one-man defense to fight to, or is it based on current? Based on current points. The only annoying thing with Mithrala and Brogni is Brogni will always, like, pretty much 9 times out of 10, Brogni is always going to put himself in Stone Skin because of his passive. This team, these teams are good, well built. I don't know if I can win this. Let's see how efficient he can. He's got a lot of tap time. Have to take him out. There's too much shielding, I think. Yeah, too much shielding. It's fine. Wow. Okay. The bomb team is awkward because it's got Lady Kimmy and I can't outspeed it, so I guess GG to him. Happens. Some teams just are well built and I haven't got an answer to them. He's just going to counter-attack, but if I just do that, it's fine. Should be fine. But just Brogni generally, I mean, it doesn't have to be a non-bolster. Oh, if I had Quintus. A kingdom for my Quintus. All... Ah. Venus. Ow. There goes my Necret. I'm going to lose this. Oh, he's gone Stone Skin. My Necret got absolutely smashed by that Cupidus. Okay, we've got a chance. Very slim chance. This one needs Pythium with Constantine. There's too much debuffs hitting me. There's too many debuffs hitting me there. Crazy. Right. Ah, why am I fighting these teams and losing? Did I hit plat tier or something? All of a sudden these teams are like way stronger than what they were before. What the hell happened? Like, oh, that was cold brew. That was cold brew. It's just like casually going through and I'm like fighting Cobra and like, why am I losing all of a sudden? Oh, that was funny. And that first team's like really hard to kill. I'll be honest. Like I tried tanking it. And like just annihilated me. Well played, Cobra. I don't even know if I can beat him. I could beat Team 2. No, I suppose I could do that. And bring in Pythian. I don't outspeed this team, that's the problem. So my speed team's kind of naffed. The only way I can do it is if I bring double speed boost. That could work. It was cold brew, yeah. So like the reason why I lost this was there was too many debuffs on me. Because of this. But it's fine because I can do that now. Basically protect myself a little bit more. I don't get one shot instantly like I did last time. That's kind of awkward. I did not want him to get debuffed because now he's super at risk of dying to that Cupidus. I don't have a cleanse. Weaken's off. Oof, jeez, that was close. Oh, he's down. That's what I didn't want to happen. It's alright though, we can revive. Lock. Protect. Once the Duchess is down, we've got a chance. Ow. That's fine. We've got to revive. This is where the double revive meta is going to come in handy because I'm going to AoE here now to try and soften him up. Double revive meta. Can we please take out the Duchess? Thank you. Right, Duchess dead. Oh, he's dead. No revive, so we're okay. Now we're laughing. So the reason why I failed the first time was I had too many debuffs on me. The Venus was basically putting the decreased defense up too much. I couldn't keep it off, and that's why I died. This time the Pythian came in and provided the extra protection, so I was able to survive. So here I'm just hoping I wasn't fast enough. I was hoping I was fast enough, and I wasn't, basically. His Siphi is just too fast for me. But I beat him. No, I mean, what I meant is his technically Colbrew's team is not, because I cut in. But because he was able to get his Kaimon to get a turn, he was able to boost his Warlord, lock me out, and then it was over. I was hoping if I brought in Morrigan, maybe I could just like triple boost my way and get to my Baron Sky Piercer, because I'm pretty sure I can Sky Piercer him. But I still won. Ha! Victory, Colbrew! You tried. I beat you. I feel like we found a tier of difficulty up here that is like beyond another level. Like this team here, I'm gonna get outsped. So if I get outsped, I'm going to get locked out. Which this team is pretty good into dealing with locked out. This one is going to take forever. Because of Ultimate Death Knight. So we're going to try and boost this one with Ramantu. Like that. I'm banking on getting attacked like that because it's going to reset my constant, what's his face? This ability. Now, getting provoked is not ideal, but what can you do? I could literally just kill the Arbiter. Oh, I was close. If I had increased attack, that was a kill. One more turn. Really? Why didn't Soul Reap execute? Soul Reap is bugged. He should execute there. Right. One down. Soul Reap should execute there. Every single time. Why didn't it? So frustrating. Oh, I need to kill that Harima before it gets any stronger. Oh, and your Siphi's available though. Bye bye Yumiko. But that was going to happen, I guess. That provoke is a nightmare. Do I get a turn? Kill. Easy. How many renegades have I built? 3. One at 60, 2 at 40. My guild doesn't have Nightmare Hydra unlocked yet, but I just did 86 million brutal. Do you think that team translates to 1 key? Probably. Although there is a bit of a step up in terms of difficulty, so it depends on how close you were to dying. Oh man, I'm going to lose this one. I lost my stone skin. What? There's hope. Uko revives coming next. Oh, I won. I actually thought I was going to lose this one. Really? 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 Thank you. Ooh, wow. Reaction got me. Nothing I can do about that. Try and interrupt. And then try and fear. Is the fear going to proc for me? Question of the day. Yes. So all he says, Ike, you got tripled. Oh, I don't really want to take you on, but I'm gonna. Right, okay. RNG the stone skin. Okay, we took away 2. Okay, that's not bad. Might as well do that, get rid of 2. Yeah, it's always going to happen. Nothing I can really do right now. Probably going to lose this. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop this. Maybe. Nah, death. Okay, right then. Well, let's just play the game. All right, Rhodus, sit the hell down. Rhodus, stop it. Take a chill. Okay? Chill out. Oh my god. Really? Can we not full heal the Rhotus? Oh, for God's sake. I just want to kill the Rhotus. Please. That's all I ask of you. Stop the Rhotus taking a turn. Let me kill the Rhotus. Kill the Rhotus. It's over. You've lost. Move on with your lives. You've lost the game. Oh, Lord above. He took like 6 turns, didn't he? Necret's like, please, I don't want to die. Staying alive. That's a dead Duchess. They're all dead. Marichka's dead. Long may she live in a revival cycle. So much for OP Marichka. Okay, that's kind of unlucky. That's really unlucky. He stole the stone skin. I actually lost that because of a stone skin steal. Oh, it's so frustrating sometimes. That's the only problem with the Cupidus Stone Skin team is you have to run the risk that if you're up against a buff remover, you're going to lose. And there's not much you can really do about it. That team's just going to be horrendous. Do I outpace that? Probably not. It's double block as well, but we'll try it. Is there a way to manipulate blessing stats? I want to know if my EHP is better with 2-star sheep or 2-star destroy maximum HP. No, but we do need to add different blessing selectors. That was on our plan, Senpai, on the optimizer. But no, we never got actually round to doing that. Sorry, Baron. Not today. We're just waiting out the very super slow Necret Stone Skin. Kind of in trouble a little bit. Because of that. Oh, that helps. Duchess is down. On a bit of a clock here. What? I need an A2, like yesterday. I don't have it. Okay, that's going to give me time. Oh, Necra is keeping this Constantine alive on, like, life support. Well, a Necra. Necra is such a monster. Without Necra there, I had no chance. What is this? Why are we all in stone skin? Can we get any? No. All right then. Oh, not the stun. Ah. Oh well, we won it. 3 more to go. I do not want to fight a +4 Mortu with a Searsha. You're right, mate. You can wail out. +4 Cupidus. I'm not fancying it. Oh, that looks good. GNL Shadow. Like, the whales aren't even fighting in Tag Team Arena. The whales aren't even fighting in Tag Team Arena, for God's sake. What's he doing down in goal 2? That defense should be able to stay in goal 4 easily. What do we got then? Kaimar lead there, so probably... that. You thought I was a whale? I'm a minnow compared to some of the whales. I'm pretty sure some people have spent more in one weekend than I've spent in the entire lifetime of my account. Oh yay, sheep. Let's kill the Mountain King. Oh, he's got reaction. Does now. That's a dead Mountain King. Constantine is just ripping them a new one. Sorry, boys. Man, he one-shot that Uko with his A1 with decreased attack on. Right then. What am I going to face here? Okay, well, we survived the nuke. They have no resistance. That's good. Smash. Smash. Oh, she died. Smash. Revive, thank you. She's alive again. She's back from the dead. Can you share a screen of the list in Golf 4? I've stayed in Golf 4 before. It's not too bad. Gotta kill this Duchess. I feel like we're about to get absolutely slaughtered though. My Duchess is down. Now we just gotta kill the Candy. There we go. Now it's a 1v1. I actually don't know if I can kill this Width of the Crown because he's slow. It's a good chunk. I actually don't think I can kill this Width of the Crown. It's too much healing. I don't think I can kill this Width of the Crown. Nope. Rip. If I had the Brogni, I'd be okay, but... what else have we got going on here then? This guy's potentially a good pick. A 2-star Harima. Keep in mind, guys, right? This is how crazy it is. That's a level 93 account. Look what he's got. Harima, Duchess, Yumiko, Baron, Cupidus, Venus, Warlord, Necra. How much do you think he's had to whale to get that? Or he's bought the account? One of the two. Let's just put the speed team against that. Let's put that against that. And let's try that. I think we'll lose, but we'll try it. Have you played Age of Magic? No. 10k? No, more than that. This is like 30,000 account. I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I can kill those two, but it's over. There's hope. I killed that one. I mean, the gear is not very good on this guy. He's got champions over gear. Because I'll one-shot this Duchess nearly. Put that under protection. Oh, that hurts. What is with Soul Reap not actually killing a champion? That's twice now that Soul Reap has attacked it and it's not killed the Duchess. It's meant to do current HP. Why is it not dying? I'm really annoyed by that. But anyway. Champions can't mitigate it, Clicky McClurkson. Champions shouldn't be able to mitigate the damage. Because it ignores all damage reduction effects. Or it's meant to. Clearly didn't there. Okay. So we got a bomb problem again. We don't really have a solution for an increased accuracy bomber. Because the problem here is, unless I outpace it, maybe I can just outspeed it. Let's try outspeeding it. The only problem is Yoshi's going to cut in. I think that's going to be a loss, but we'll try it. Do that. It's another bug, probably. You're right. It's probably another bug. It's always another bug. Oh, I forgot this is going to be an Elva team. This is going to be a nightmare to kill. Tried to buff strip, he's failed. Just AoE, see what we can do. Now we have to try and kill the Elva before she goes on a revive cycle. Luckily, Lydia's going to help. I think we're okay, actually. Because Elva's dumb. Boom. Okay, so far we're okay. Think we've nailed it. Yeah. Wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. Okay, what do we got here? 1 turn delay. We're just waiting for the ultimate death knight. It's more like the ultimate wait knight, isn't it? Maybe that's what we should start calling him. Ultimate wait knight. He died. It's the end of their win. Maybe I can steal something. Nope. Yay, the ultimate wait knight's over. We can kill it. Slowly. Very slowly. The key thing is not to AoE, like I did last time I did this. Yes. Perfect. Protect him. Lock him out. This is not very well built. Here's how crazy it is. This is way easier than the other teams I fought. Right, that's our refill done. How far did we get in the tournament? Not bad. Gotta climb a bit more. Not bad. Not bad. So, we're going to end it there for the evening. I hope we all had a good stream. Learned a few things. Obviously, I'll build up those Shadowkin champions now for the team. I just need to start working on them a little bit. We won't be able to really do it until we get Michinaki. Once we got Michinaki, we can, you know, do what we want. But until such a time, I will just work on those other champions, get some masteries. I don't know whether I'll use this champion training event because this one's pretty bad, or I'll wait until the fusion starts for the champion training to get them all up. So maybe we have to wait another week before we can truly try it out. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been fun. I'm going to go get something to eat now. If you're wondering where we all are, all the team are going to be in Insomnia tomorrow in Birmingham. So we'll be, I think Fiction's going to be live streaming on his Twitch channel. I don't know how that's going to go, but we'll be taking some footage. But yeah, so I am away. I've got to get up early tomorrow to drive up to Birmingham. That'll be a nice fun drive. We'll see how much I have an argument with trying to find a charging point. It's normally what happens. I actually need to speed up my my Scartorsis here. Franox went up faster because I was used to doing Clan Boss, so she's now at 224. Scartorsis. More speed. Need more speed. 7. 2. 5. Okay, sorry, slight divert, because Scartorsis was going before. Was going before my Franox. So yeah, we will be up in Insomnia for that. So yeah, so you probably won't see as much of us on things tomorrow because we will be away. But yeah, stop resisting the sleep. Game's out to get me. Have a good evening, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll be back Monday. More stuff, more fun stuff.